Hello, everybody. Hello. I am scared and stressed and excited. I don't know what's happening in this game, but it's all gonna end tonight. Ah! Hello. Zorf had mentioned an event thing. Yes, I did do all of the event for Star Rail. It's in the first quest. Are you talking about that? Cause what are these writers are having the time of their lives with Star Rail. But I did do I think I just have like one last thing that I need to do to like get all the rewards for it. But yeah, I'm building my Silver Wolf. Still farming trace mats and everything right now, but she is level 60 now, so she's usable technically. I just need to, like I said, level up her traces. But yes, I'm very much enjoying that. But welcome Oof Noise, welcome Kyle, welcome everyone. I am being healthy. Oh god, my nose is like red and dry because I'm still a little bit sick. But I'm being healthy today. I'm drinking juice, blueberry acai juice, because I have to be up early tomorrow, and I don't want to be up too late or I'll be unable to sleep because of coffee. Oh, sorry for that, you didn't know you could add people to the event simulated universe. Thought you had to. Oh, really? You thought you had to do it only with Silver Wolf? Oh no. I did use the trial Silver Wolf because she was much better built than mine. But yeah. Did you pull for her? Hold on one second. Sorry about that, my brother had to come in and say hi. Yeah, you got E1 John Hung, nice! I pulled him only once on that banner. I went from an E0 to an E5 Serval from that banner, and I'm really grateful, honestly. I wanted Serval Eidolons. I kind of wish I could have gotten E6. I could keep pulling if I really wanted, just to see if I could get her E6, but I don't know if I want to risk it. I'm saving for Kafka now. Might do one 10 pull just for fun to see if I get Luocha, but I doubt that's gonna happen. So Luocha might be the first 5-star I have to skip. Because I want Kafka most of all. I need my pretty DOT lady. Because I like DOT teams. I've come to find them very fun. Plus Kafka is very, yeah. But yeah. Oh, did you see, did you watch the, did anybody watch the Summer Game Fest showcase today? Cause, they said, they announced that Honkai Star Rail is gonna get ported to PS5, which is exciting for those of you that have it. I don't have a PS5, or even a 4. My brother has a PS3, and that's it. No Switch port, though. I would love a Switch port. Amanda, welcome, hello. Lurking in and out while I play Honkai and run some errands. Nice, nice. Have fun with the Honkai and the errands. I had to run some errands myself earlier today. Had to do a little bit of shopping for tomorrow and stuff. I have a busy day tomorrow. I have another training for my new job in the morning, and then in the afternoon I'm going to see Across the Spider-Verse, and I'm super excited for that. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, Honkai could definitely run on the Switch. It's definitely not as like graphically intensive as Genshin because of the turn-based combat. There's not as much like spamming everything all the time, and the overworld isn't as big either, so it takes up less power, you know? It was so much fun. It's such a good movie. I can't wait to see it. I've heard people say like it's like they go in expecting a fun time and they leave just like mind blown. And I'm kind of scared, but I'm also very excited. But yeah. Yeah. I loved the first Spider-Verse movie. I'm not normally like a superhero fan, but I loved the first movie, so I'm very excited for this one. Anyways, since I do have to be up early tomorrow, I'm just gonna go right into the game. Because I want to get it done. I'm not gonna rush through it, but I don't want to be up too late tonight. But I guess all will be revealed. What the deal is with Morgan and the Hawthorne kiddos and Godot Diego saw a post asking if Ice Spice or oh no. I guess that's one way people are coping with the climate disasters happening here. But let's get going with our alright, Godot. I need to know what the deal with Godot is. I mean, I know we're gonna find out, but this man says he came back from the dead. He's very clearly Diego. Thank you for that. Thank you for that if noise. I feel like I need to make that a bit louder, but it is what it is. Boy. Here we go. The final trial? The final trial? Part 4-1, trial. Here we go. I'm scared. But yeah, Morgan is scheming. I don't know if she was collaborating with Iris, but no, it doesn't seem to be that actually now, because she left those letters for Pearl. I guess she assumed Pearl would take care of all of this, and that Pearl would murder, or that once she channeled Dahlia, Dahlia would then murder Elise, which makes me think that Dahlia and Morgan were in some kind of correspondence while they were both in prison. I thought yesterday was the final trial. No, it looks like this is it. Unless there's a third day of trials. Unless this is like, if this is like Rise from the Ashes, which never ends. Alright, but, man. Yeah, this is definitely another way, this is definitely a setup by Morgan somehow. She's gonna be gone. Although Morgan said, she was like, the time has come for whatever to happen. Which, I don't know if she was just waiting for Dahlia's execution, but the way we heard her little voice at the end of the last part made it sound like I leave this all like up to you, I've done all I can, which makes me think Morgan's gonna be executed or something. But she didn't actually kill anybody, she was just a co-conspirator, so like, does that warrant the death penalty in the Ace Attorney cinematic universe? I don't know. But if it wasn't, but Morgan was in jail, unless she broke out somehow. Then who was the one channeling Dahlia? If it wasn't Pearl, then who was it? If it was Maya? If it was Maya that did it? Because we assume Maya's locked in the sacred chamber thing, and I don't know, could she have been the person that got yeeted over the bridge? Or, I don't know, or maybe some, my brain is just, so many thoughts and theories, but here we go. Alright.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation's still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Where is she? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Ah, it's edgy, I knew it! Ed. Why are you acting so, a little, flustered to see him? Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Why is she talking with the prosecutor? Are we trying to, like, prove her innocence? Oh no, Godot wants to take Phoenix down. So, is she, like, catching Godot up to speed on, like, what's been happening so far? Well, why is she speaking with Godot? Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. That's weird. The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I've heard. But that's not Francis. Godot's the prosecutor now, isn't he? Isn't he, like, taken over? Because he ducked out of court. I'm assuming he's just being petty and just decided to not show up yesterday because Phoenix wasn't gonna be in court. But now that Phoenix is back, he's gonna show up. I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Is she working on the locks?
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she is...
Is she our locksmith? Aw, thank you, Franny. Aw. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. Aww. You have that fire in your eyes, buddy. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your quote on to someone else, literally. And with that, I'll leave the rest... I'm already yeeting the stress ball. I'm already yeeting it. Literally, like, 15 minutes into stream, and we're already getting stuff like this. Alright, what do you- oh, oops, I was trying to take a screenshot, but I caught him blinking. Do you think you're, like, you and Yosuke? Is that what's going on here? Are we, partners? We're partners, huh? In what sense, Edgeworth? I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner, he says with the little fond smile on his face, and looking away shyly. These lawyers will be the death of me. I need to get my stress ball. I will be needing this tonight. If I already threw it once, I know I'm gonna throw it again. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Donim, no, I mean Miss Misty Fey. If the picture still bugs me, the fact that she looks different in the picture. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. Either someone, I don't know, somebody could have been yeeted across the bridge, so maybe he saw it upside down in the reflection of the river, and somebody was falling. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to the end. Alright. Oh, I just got an email notification saying Stardew Valley's on sale. Maybe I should buy it. I think the Great Ace Attorney is on sale too. Should get that too. Alright. Time for our final showdown! Oh, we got the other judge back. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. It's been a minute since we've seen him. And proceeds for Stardew sale are being donated. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to buy it then. What are they donating to? Your Honor? What are you... Who? Me? Yeah, I love that this whole case, we got a different prosecutor, defense attorney, and judge. This is why this whole thing has been taken over by completely different people. Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh wait, is the other judge his brother? Is that the guy that... When did he see Phoenix? When did the call get passed? Can I post a link in chat? Yeah, absolutely. Therefore, I will be standing in for him. Aw, so that is his brother. Aw. Alright, thank you. Alright, I'll be marking this off for myself. Top whales, dolphins, belugas, and other aquatic mammals. Nice, I love that. Thank you. I see, they're brothers! Aw. We got some judge lore. Was not expecting that today, but I'm here for it. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Wait. But he's not Canadian, or at least he doesn't act Canadian, but, you know, everybody loves to, like, traits are played over the top in this game. So if he was Canadian, I feel like that would be played up as well. Are they, like... Maybe the other judge is just living in Canada? Well, obviously he's not living in Canada, he lives here. You know what? Maybe they're adopted, or I don't know. Maybe he spent more time in Canada. I don't know. Or maybe he's Canadian but doesn't speak like a Canadian. I don't know. Alright, cup number 1. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why the people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Death. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. The ground beans. Forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she had a change of heart. Uh-oh. So one of the Hawthorne twins did have a palace infiltrated. Haha. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? What have you told her to say? What have you said to her, Godot? What's been going on? Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well, the court will now hear the defendant's confession. Is she gonna... Does she know something about whatever plot Morgan was cooking up? Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something you want to confess to?
Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright, what is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Did she collaborate with Morgan indeed? Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Jonin?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise.
Oh! So she's saying she, did this then.
I carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it.
So she's claiming she's the one who moved the body. She's claiming she's the one who moved the body. So was it actually her that then pulled the sword out and then stuck her under the Shichishito? Cause Bikini said she didn't actually see Iris stab the nun, or stab Elise. But she did see her pull the sword out. So maybe Iris carried her with the sword still in her body and then pulled it out before impaling her underneath the Shichishito. Witness, are you saying you are an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Cup number 2? Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be in that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Macado? So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Alright. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Her sister's, mayhaps? Did she know? She knew about Morgan's plans somehow, didn't she? She knew what was gonna go down, and that Dahlia would be channeled, and then she knows Dahlia has a history of murdering people. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family? Chris, welcome! Yeah, we're at the very end of this game! You just finished the finale of Horizon Zero Dawn! Oh my god, congrats! How was it?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Aw, yes, cause her mother's dead, so Maya is now officially the master. And time is 24 hours and 8 minutes. Really? That feels really fast. Sheesh. Did you, like, complete, like, every 100% it? Huh? Wake up and hiccup. The game is a well-written masterpiece. I definitely need to play it. Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? But yeah, because Misty's dead, obviously. But I guess nobody else here knows that the victim was really Misty. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the Oh, she's framing Maya for- Oh my god. Oh, she's so full of shit. She's so full of shit. This is it. This is why we didn't get Maya being accused of murder in the second case of this game. They were saving it for the finale. Yeah, rule of threes. You gotta fix it up or change it up for the final time, you know? Side missions and main missions are complete, but I didn't fully 100%. There's lots of, okay. Alright. Are you gonna try to 100% it? God damn.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true.
Does she think Maya's the one who channeled Dahlia? What's going on?
I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
I'm looking forward to downloading Horizon Forbidden West in a few minutes. Nice! The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. But Maya is still locked up in the cavern if she's even still alive, which she has to be. It's time, yes, we're gonna try to beat Forbidden West first. Cool.
I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for that.
But that's her mother. I mean, Maya wouldn't know that that was her mother, right? So, which was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
That sounds fake because Elise has to know that that was her daughter, right? Even if she hadn't seen her since she was a baby, because it's been 17 years since she was missing, and so she would last seen Maya when she was 2 years old. Like, she had to have known. I don't know. Side distract. Persona news! Persona news! Oh my god, wait! Oh my god, on Atlas Instagram, I'm pulling it up. Ah! Where? Anime Expo? We're all finding out in real time? Wait. Atlas West? Oh my god. Okay, I'm on their page. The last thing they posted was the SMT and Persona. Oh my god, I feel sick. Real time me scrolling through Twitter and Discord. Okay, this is important. Okay, the last thing that they posted on their Instagram yesterday was like merch collections. Check reels. I feel sick. Is it the Etrian Odyssey is the last reel that they posted, a trailer for that. I see it looks like there's a P3 something involved with that. What's happening? Why is everybody saying there's Persona news? I'm checking Twitter. What is happening?
Pancakes. I don't want to hear that word again for a long, long time.
Oh my god. I see Persona 3 is trending on Twitter. They casually dropped Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Tactica. What? Hold up. I'm pulling up Twitter right now. I'm pulling up Twitter. There were Insta screenshots. I'm pulling up Twitter. Cause it looks like, no one's seeing it anymore. The full trailer for Persona 3 Remake and Persona 5 Tactica got leaked on Instagram, is what it's saying. Persona 3 Reload, early 2024. And Persona 5 Tactica, November 17th, 2023. What? Oh my god. Is this really it? They were deleted? Oh no, were they leaked and deleted? That was definitely meant for the Xbox showcase. Oh no. Is this the trailer? And here we are, we're gonna start P3P next week. Is this gonna, hi, Agus! Is this gonna get me into legal trouble if this is leaked and not supposed to be out here? They got it with the P5 graphics. Is this gonna get me into legal trouble, actually, if I watch this? So the remake is real. It's really happening. Then why did they port P3P if they were just gonna remake it? That's still stupid to me. Why would they do that? That feels like a bad business planning, but still. We will be getting it. And I think
play it day one.
And I think playing P3P first is gonna make me appreciate this more, because I wanted to experience another older Persona game. And without like the quality of life updates from P5. But if this one has those updates, that'll be interesting as well. So, and it looks like P3 Persona 3 Remake. The rumors, yeah, I remember seeing this at the end of the showcase today. At the end of the summer, the rumors are true. Persona 3 Remake. Another I need to play Final Fantasy VII. I've heard people say that you should play the original Final Fantasy VII before the remake. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, perfectly describing the P3 remake word for word, ending with the phrase "the rumors were true." But this is Atlas. What's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Tactica. So that's what the T is, Tactica apparently. Which Persona have full camera controls? They dropped it themselves, so most likely not. So it's not meant to be, like, a leak, then? Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess if it is from their account, then, yeah. Remastered Agus? Yes! I figured it would be, like, P3, but with, like, P5 graphics. So, this makes sense. This all adds up. But I still do want to play one of the older versions first, because I want to get the older experience first. And we will be playing the remake as well. Yes. We have the Agus social link. Yes! Yeah. What else are everybody saying? But this was probably meant to be... They revealed P3 Remake too early on their Instagram. Did they think it was going to be shown today? Or did they think it was going to be shown today? Or were they going to save it for Sunday? Look at her! Look at she's so pretty. I can't wait to meet her. Oh, they got a map and everything. Interesting. Bonk. Oh, they still got the older looking battle UI, which is cool. Well, it's like a fusion of like the P3 and P5 kind of like UI type stuff. Man, they really waited until after the Summer Game Fest to release this or post this. Unless they were waiting for Sunday. Jeez. And then Persona 5, there's no trailer for P5 Tactica, right? I'm excited too! Tactica releases November 17th? What kind of game is that? Is it, yeah, it does look like Q3. Does look like the chibi art style. But yeah, no P6 news. All the Xbox releases, it was definitely meant for Sunday. Oops. Oops. Somebody did an oopsie. Hi, Commonly, welcome! How are you doing? How's it going? You're on ad right now? Hi, Commonly. We just got word that, oh yeah. It's coming to PC, thank God, thank God. I'm happy about that, because I did not want to have to buy a if it was going to be a PS5 exclusive, I was not going to get it. But hi, Commonly. We were just in the middle of the Ace Attorneys. We were attorneying the Aces, and you mentioned while I was streaming on Discord, nice. Alrighty. But yeah, apparently Atlas accidentally posted the P3 remake trailer too soon. This is actually insane. And P5T is P5 Tact. Oh, do they have the trailer for P5 Tactica? Oh no, it's just... Yes, they do! I want to see this.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey,
They look
look
so
over
cute.
there!
They look so cute. Who? Yeah, who is this?
Here?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom
is
Thieves
that?
have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget
Oh,
that we're a
ooh.
united force who can rely on each other.
Ooh, what kind of combat is that?
Grateful to have been made
You should be grateful.
But
Oh my god, she's EY? Ooh.
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah! Let's show them what we got!
Persona 5 Tactica, this looks so cute! We will be playing. On Windows, yep, we're getting it. Day one, we're getting it. That looks really cute. Nice. But yeah. Yeah, whoever did that is getting fired, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Yep, someone's losing their job. Oops. That leaker was right. But no P6 news. Unless they were saving P6 for Sunday. But no, if this was meant for Sunday, they would have released that too, or leaked that as well. But 2 games is quite a lot for some time, so P6 happening in that time, I guess makes sense that it's not news to this. But yeah, oh my god, I'm like shaking. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. But this looks like it looked not quite like turn-based combat, but like it looks like there was like a battlefield or something like that. Interesting. Interesting. I hope I'm not gonna get into legal trouble for playing these on here, but yep. Thank you, Atlas. Oh boy. Oh my god, hi Viz Media. Yeah. Uh-huh. So that's the fun news for today. Alright, that was fun. So how am I supposed to go back to this now? How am I supposed to go back to this? I'm gonna be sick. I feel sick right now. But yeah, at least that gives me a lot of time for, if it's planned for early 2024, that does give me time to play P3P before that release. So I am happy about that. Yeah. And I wonder if it's gonna be based on portable FES or like include aspects of both. So like if I play portable, would the FES content be in the remake? So yeah. Hi Samuel, welcome. How are you doing? We're kind of losing our minds over this. Somebody is losing their job at Atlas because we're kind of freaking out here. But yeah, how are you doing? Haven't been able to pop in because I don't want to get spoiled for Ace Attorney. No worries, no worries. We are at the very, very end of the game, so we will be getting back to that in a bit. But right now, we're just freaking out over these Persona leaks, apparently. I'm literally gonna be sick. Oh my god. What all is it? There are a lot of trends about it. Persona 3, at least the 2 discs for the rebirth. But yep. Actually insane. Actually insane. Oh boy, well, I saw I weren't on the game right now. That's fair, that's fair. But yeah, but thank you for stopping by. Man, I can't believe I'm finding this out in real time. How am I supposed to go back to the lawyer game after this? We are at the very end of the lawyer game, but this is happening too. I can't believe this. I mean, in a way, I kind of wish it was still revealed at, like, a showcase and we didn't see this ahead of time, because getting it revealed at, like, events and stuff is always more exciting, I feel, but, still. Now, P6 news. Now we gotta, wait for P6 news. Yeah. Anyways. I think we should get back to the game now. Oh boy. What if it was on purpose? Could be. Why would somebody accidentally post something like that? But they did delete it fast, true. But the way they post it makes it seem like it's as if it was announced at the showcase earlier and now the social media accounts are catching up, but that's certainly not the case here. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm looking at the reels, it is gone. Yep. It's not there. Yep. Oh my god, I'm looking at the comments on their last Instagram post. It's been since 2013. Yeah, they are milking P6 or P5. They're looking at the comments the Instagram on their most recent post with the merch collections, and people are all like, where'd the Persona 3 post go? So was that for the Xbox showcase? Like, people are like, you can't hide the truth from us. And then I see a comment that says, Atlas try to make a Dachi merch challenge. Impossible. Who wants a Dachi merch? I know, I certainly don't. He's too funny to put on a shirt. He's not merch worthy, I guess. He's just for memes. He's too memeable. They can't turn him into marketable plushies, because then he loses his meme quality. Unless the plushie is a meme, like the Trigun plushie that's like going around. I don't know. Anyway. Oh boy, that was a lot. That was a fun little detour. You want a Adachi merch? I think it'd be kind of funny to make like an Adachi cardboard cutout, like a homemade one, just for the laughs. Especially like the shorter Adachi one, you know, like the little mini Dachi. I don't know what it's called, but like the squished one. But we should probably get back to the game, because I do want to get through this tonight. I need a moment to decompress. There's been a murder. A woman is dead, and we're freaking out over Persona. Anyways, so she's saying that she saw Maya and Elise fighting, and Elise attacked first, and then Maya attacked back in self-defense, and then killed her. That's what she's claiming. But the court doesn't seem to know. The court doesn't know Elise's true identity as Misty Faye. And I think if Misty and Maya, one or the other, were aware of each other's identity, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't be the case. Unless somebody was channeling... I don't know! Where are we going from here? My brain can't function after this. My brain is... my brain wires are being crossed in so many directions. I'm running in maximum overdrive. And now I need to think about a Moira too.
That's why I try my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman! Iris even admitted it. She knew that somebody— did she know that somebody was channeling her then? Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Hold on. I want to check something. I had another weird thought. Pearl has— oh, she has gray eyes. I just want to know who it is in this picture. Who is being channeled, or who is this? Yeah, what is this? Persona 4? Ominous piano. I want P6 too. She went to the inner temple that night, so she's claiming that. But it wasn't it established yesterday that she didn't go there? Yeah, she told us yesterday that she didn't go to the temple. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Objection! Did she now? Too bad for you. What you said yesterday doesn't mean much today. It's been 10 years since P5 was released on the PS3. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the Inner Temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya?
No, she is not. Bro. She's too young for Phoenix. Plus, I'm sure you have to have seen what's going on between him and Edgy, right? Just being in both of their vicinities.
I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
Yeah, there, we all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. She saw Elise strike Maya with her staff. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, I mean, Miss Faye?
Yes. It was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. Yeah, she's bullshitting. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon?
What was this weapon? Because we know that she had a cane sword. Only me and Gummy know this.
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Back to me being astronomically down bad for Aloy.
Yes, exactly.
Where is this dagger?
Is this dagger in the room with us right now?
You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I? There has to be a thing, right? There has to be a thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Oh, I hit my own headphones. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. You just acting like you own the courtroom after choosing the— oh my god, dude! You just chose to take the day off yesterday when Phoenix wasn't here, and now you're really acting like you own the place. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from her robe. Nope. Because if she had a weapon, but it was inside the staff. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone.
This was no ordinary staff. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. God, I still feel, like, sick about the Persona news. I still, like, a good kind of sick. Just, like, ugh, still, like, jazzed about it and stuff, you know? As you can see, it's a sword.
Ah!
If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Number 3? Cup number 3? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trait. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close-quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over the blade. And is this dagger in the room with us right now? Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to... I'm yawning! Oh my god! Oh my god! She tried to kill Maya Fey, yeah. As long as there's nothing so strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. There is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright?
I have another piece of evidence that shows this testimony can't be trusted. Do I have the, real name? Misty Fey. But they're gonna be like, she didn't know it was her own daughter. She hasn't seen her since she was a baby. Elise Donham would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? Oh!
Not Mystic Misty Fey!
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Karayan channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious?
Is it really true? Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donham actually the great Mystic Misty?
Yep. There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, 1, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and 2, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Cup number 4. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what is that? What is this one little impossible thing? You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. How is this dude not dead from, like, a caffeine overdose? You're going to ruin your health, my friend, yeah! Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I have a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's the dagger. It is in the room with us. Obviously, Your Honor, but do you notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look more closely... Why am I yawning? I don't even feel tired. I feel wired from the Persona news. Are there fingerprints on the dagger? Where did you see that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine... What pine tree? And the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. I don't see a pine tree. I see like a, that's not a pine tree. I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. It was your 8th, buddy. Now you're the one lying. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Why is this dude so horny? Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Found behind a tree in the inner temple garden, the blood is being analyzed now. The testimony we've just heard has numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Number 5? She's blowing through these coffee cups. Cute girls never lie. Ever. Oh, that's bull. Just look at Dahlia. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to the court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between these two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
What if she saw Morgan and Misty fighting? But... what? I don't know.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
Back to the lantern? Wasn't she stabbed in the back?
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
A stab in the back.
Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright? She couldn't have put her back against she couldn't have been cornered against the statue because she was stabbed in the back, or the lantern. With her back to the lantern? That can't be possible because she was stabbed in the back. Oh! I should have pressed first, I guess. My bad. Unless that's the wrong statement. That's when she was stabbed? There we go. Okay, it was the wrong statement. My bad. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. Hold on one sec. 1 second. Sorry. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim when she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back.
Ah!
This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? What is that, number 6? It's simple. People are like books. We all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Huh? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. Oh, what do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. Alright, my dude. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. I'm sure there's better uses for your senses, buddy. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself! The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. So it might not have been Maya fighting her then. Could have been Morgan. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light! By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Because of the snow? Oh, it hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden. Well, there were other candles lying around, right? There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Number 7, goddamn. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, right? No! Here, Your Honor, let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. It's not lit the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. But that makes me think if we're doing this Danganronpa style, that makes me think she was leaning up against the lantern and wrote like upside down. But she would have needed light to write the name clearly, right? So it had to have been lit. The room had to have been lit. Why, it's written in blood. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh, yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It's a 11037. It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, can you not see red? Huh? He can't see? Is it because his goggles are red? And he can't see the red being blended into it? Or her eyesight is, yeah. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Interesting. In any case, this is an obviously important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone. How could she see? How could she write it so neatly if it was dark and she was bleeding out? That's what I want to know. There had to have been light. Because weren't there other, like, lanterns and stuff around the main one? I feel like there were, like, little mini lanterns around it. Is he okay? Is he malfunctioning? Okay, then. Let's move on. Godot's literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. Yeah, there's a glitch in the system. Mr. No was killed. This Donim was killed by Maya Fey. No! Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Alright.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and I I used the Shishishito to alter the way the wound looked.
So you're claiming she was stabbed from the front, but the way that makes it look like she was stabbed from the back. Is that what you're claiming?
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan, but even so, I never imagined that Elise Donham was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
Hi, Asmal, welcome. How are you doing? A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. She's claiming she dragged the body across the bridge. Called out to her. You moved it yourself. Dragged it behind you, used snowmobile to carry back. Use that to alter the way the wound looked. Let's see. It's pretty amazing that you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought it would still cause too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
The river would be being swept away, and the river would be further. For the time being. Anyway, what do you do after you cross the bridge? You would think there would be a little bit of blood on the snowmobile.
Yes, I have the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Ask about the snowmobile. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride.
Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony.
Excuse me?
Godot, what are you up to? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject. Yeah, it was the snowmobile was there covered in snow. So she hadn't used it at the time. Iris hadn't used it. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order, Mr. Godot! Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? I don't buy that. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
Huh. Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Huh. That's what I thought. What would happen if I pressed about the tracks? If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling,
And when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are still such fresh-looking tracks.
It has to be important. I mean, I guess it can't hurt to, like, add it. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense. Your Honor, I'd like the statement that Iris just made added to the testimony. All be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. This should be fun. Number 8. Man, he's breezing through these cups. You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped, is what she's claiming. That doesn't sound right. Between 10 and 11, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. Lightning struck the... Yeah! It was still snowing when the bridge caught fire. It was still snowing when the bridge caught fire, so she couldn't have walked across the bridge, carried the body across the bridge, after the snow ended. Oh. Well, alright, well... Okay. Maybe wrong piece of evidence again. Would it be the autopsy report? Oh, I guess not. Huh. Maybe something more... It was still snowing at the time. Because the bridge, the bridge caught fire at 10:45. It was still snowing at 10:45. So she had to have already crossed the bridge. Yeah, it was still snowing. But that's not the right evidence, which is kind of odd. Maybe showing that it was on fire? No. Alright. Maybe I need to press some more? Huh. Maybe I should press that statement. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes, I am.
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear.
That's right, I'm certain of it.
I think I trapped her this time. Oh, that's what I had to do, okay. I see how you think. Snow, huh? Well, what is going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Grid Revelations. Well then, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us? Or does that have something to do with maybe the fact that there was no snow around the lantern? But in that little flashback we saw there was. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is... Oh, yeah. We did that. It was definitely still snowing when the murder happened. Yeah, I didn't think that'd be it. But yeah. It's not really not the weather. 'Cause, yeah. I mean, the lightning struck around, like, the end of, like, the snow, but... Yeah, it had to have still been snowing when she went across the bridge. Which means... Yeah. I mean, this indicates that no further snow had fallen. We've used that picture to, like, prove that. The snow had already stopped. Oh, this was found buried in snow. What? I feel like I've tried so many things that this could be. But it's not that. That this fell off of her staff. And had been buried in snow. Do I have to press a different statement, maybe? Maybe I should try that. Because I've tried a bunch of things that indicate that, yeah, read it for yourself. Dragged it all the way across to you there. I did that. Do I have to press this again, maybe? Because sometimes pressing a second time, yeah. Oh yeah, why not throw the body in the river? Mm-hmm. I didn't press this one yet. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you?
Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst.
Probably, more like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Stoneham.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault this case has gotten so confusing.
Yeah, the snow had already stopped falling. That's not true. How is it not like the burning bridge or the weather report? I've tried the weather report, and that's not it. Because when the murder happened, I tried the autopsy report, that's not it. I tried the burning bridge, I tried the crystal sphere that was found buried in snow. And, I mean, in this description for that, it doesn't say anything about there being, like, a gap in the snow around the lantern. My god. Why is this so hard? I mean, I guess maybe I need to press some other things. So wait until everything was over before making a move?
Objection.
Alright. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. It wasn't until she saw that it finally dawned on her what she'd done, she says. So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey?
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
I guess at that point everyone had accepted Maya as the master since Misty was, like, missing. Snow. This has to be the statement. Because it was still snowing, I just don't know what to use to prove it. If it's not the weather report or the autopsy report, then what would it be? If she had to have been murdered before, like, before 10:45. She had to have been murdered before 10:45, otherwise she wouldn't be able to go across the bridge because it was on fire. And it was still snowing at 10:45. I literally don't know. I feel like I need a hint. Because what could it be if it's not something that I've already presented? I really don't know. I think I need a hint. If anybody can give me a little nudge in the right direction. Bro. Am I just gonna have to go through every single piece of evidence until that doesn't show anything about the weather? Oh my god! I literally am so confused. I think I need a hint. If it's not the weather report or the autopsy report, like, what is it? This is something about time. Or it's not the tracks photo. Or is it a different statement altogether? I'm losing my mind already. I'm already losing it. You used a snowmobile, you said. You dragged it across the bridge, you said. Oh, is this where you... Oh! Why that statement? You claim the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris, that's just not possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, it's... So why was that not the last statement, though? You couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped... Okay, so I was on the right track, but, like, the wrong piece of evidence, I guess. I see. Or no, not wrong piece of evidence, wrong statement. Because I guess, yeah, the murder happened around the time the bridge was burning. So, I guess that makes sense. It was her being, us saying that she didn't cross the bridge. Proving that she didn't cross the bridge, yeah.
The bridge, it was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It's because that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Unlike that edgeworth.
Hello, Jasons, hello. How's it going?
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Uh-huh!
Witness, even my patience has limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. What? One act of perjury is fine, but just repeated acts of perjury is too much. Is that what you're getting at here? Oh boy.
Objection.
Cup number 9. The only person in here that is truly condemnable is you, Mr. Trite. Old man? Oh! Not Mr. Trite? Me? How dare you! Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Huh? The important thing now is to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not, there are 2 facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donen was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donen's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. It goes, relaxing with an adult beverage. Nice. Here for the reactions once everything's revealed. I'm scared. I'm already feeling like I've already burned through some excitement because in the middle of stream we found out that news of the P3 Reloaded and P5 Tactical or whatever it is. P5 Tactica was leaked or accidentally posted about, so we spent a good amount of time freaking out about that. What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory's still somewhat hazy.
Girl, you have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of the night is hazy? Yeah, somebody at Atlas is getting fired. Mm-hmm. It is only human to err. If you are so perfect, Trey, then maybe you can explain this for the Corps? What? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. Huh. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. She was yeeted across! Perhaps use some explanation for this little magic trick? Well, I don't know. I don't know how it would be physically possible. I mean, there must be some other way she got across that burnt-out bridge, but unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. Cup number 10! Jeez! Is he getting through all 17 cups with just this witness? You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright, then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony? Moving the body.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
Oh my god, Iris, please.
Was the snow falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
You can fly! So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Why is there a rope hanging there? Could somebody have used that to, like, swing across? You just, like, tie the body. No. One of the suspension wires is snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. This could be deemed as the truth. Oh no, we can't have Maya accused of murder. Trey, we're only gonna say it one more time. It is only human to err. Are you even a human? Is that why you're acting like you're perfect? Because you're not really a human, you're a robot or something? Only humans can spot the error of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination time, let's go. Other than walking, there's no way to move the body. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
Larry did! Well, he saw somebody flying over the bridge. I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something. Alright. We're gonna use the sketch, aren't we? It's the fucking sketch! A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out that possibility. What? Cup number 12? You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. I mean, I don't know how it could have been done, but Larry saw it, so... The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous! I just spat on my monitor. Who is it? Who is this witness? Oh no, we're gonna put him back on the stand. Miss Elise Donham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Larice Donham. Those are certainly some words to say about Larry. Spitshine? Highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. And everyone's like, what? Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Does it still say horrible sketch? Yeah, it does. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air and are using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Ruh-roh! The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Trey, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not? Yes, turn the sketch upside down! Turn the sketch upside down and somebody was falling off the bridge. Yeah. It makes more sense for somebody to be falling. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix. Somebody fell off the bridge. That would make more sense. The sketch, it's what happened, but it's upside down. I'm gonna say that. Evidence of nothing, a complete contradiction. Exactly what happened, but upside down. Let's try this. Of course the oh. Oh, that's what it meant. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. That was the last thing I wanted to hear. That's okay, I thought that's what that meant. You have discovered a giant human catapult. My bad. Alright. Alright. We'll do a contradiction then. Something about is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, 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 that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larissa Tonham stated it over and over. He was upside down at the time! Ah! His head was upside down! So he saw somebody falling or swinging underneath. Maybe they used that rope to swing underneath. Did Iris just like grab onto the rope and go swinging like that? Like Tarzan? If we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality?
This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trite, so what contradicts reality as we know it? A flying body. This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned how to fly yet. Or am I missing something? Did I miss something?
Mr. Wright, that answer just now, it was
Huh? Was that huh? Huh? This is so embarrassing. I'm at what? There has to be some sort of contradiction in there. Yeah. Exactly as he saw it, he was upside down. How do I... What exactly about it? Can I, like... The fact that the fire's underneath the bridge? I don't know. But it's upside down. The picture's upside down. No. Okay. What in it would be the... How do I indicate... How do I point that it's upside down? The rope's holding the bridge, true. Also, please no hands, by the way, but, that was gonna be one of my next theories, that, like, that was also there. Also, how are you doing, Reaper? The wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Indeed. And show us the reality it supposedly contradicts with. There we go. 2:30 a.m. brain cell. No worries, no worries. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. There we go. On the bridge, jump it. What? The wires are below the guard wires. What? Yeah, the sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. No, Wright is never wrong. He's always right. With someone like Larice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility.
But that begs the question,
Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Because he saw it upside down when he woke up, his head was upside down, you know. Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed the event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Larice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. And his brain didn't even correct it to make it look right side up. What, my dude. Flip the sketch. There's a reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. No way. Laurie Stoneham witnessed his event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Yeah, it sounds like very Larry. Like, if he, like, looks at something sideways, like, his brain can't read... His brain still reads, like, words, like, sideways, I'm pretty sure. Like, it doesn't, like, read them correctly. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Laurie Stoneham sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Oh my god, that's kind of freaky. But yeah, I guess that loose wire below the bridge. Went swinging like Tarzan indeed. Of all things to say, a pendulum. The case was handed on a silver platter by the coffee enjoyer. Hee. I mean, he did say I did theorize that the drawing was upside down beforehand, but he really, like, pointed that out to us as well. But, like, look at things upside down. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get to the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover a distance with that pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. The arson! The bridge was not set, but yeah. The lightning strike, the bridge was set on fire on purpose. It was arson. And it was used with the incinerator. I mean, we see the incinerator was used. That's where you could get the fire. Boom. It was arson. They planned for this. Doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright? I remember you saying, I'm bursting to keep my mouth shut. Yeah! What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? What makes me think they had the rope? Wasn't ropes found on somebody's body? Wasn't there like a big... No, this rope doesn't have anything to do with that, right? This is just her talisman showing her identity. But they wouldn't... Yeah, this was found as is. Unless this is normally, like, worn around their neck. But that's a lot of rope for, like, a pendulum. Or for a necklace. What makes you think they had the rope on hand? Just this picture, I guess? To show that it's there? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right in front of your glorious beard. It's not a playoff beard, because you're not the Canadian brother. Yeah, there we go! When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from the anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Stoneham Body. Whee! But there had to have been someone on the other side to catch the body. Cause what kind of trick of nature is that? There's simply no other way to move the body. But that somebody on the other side would have had to, oh my god. Throat goat Godot, baby. So somebody on the other side had to have taken the body and then moved it into the temple. Imagine the body hit the wall and just did a splash. Yeah, this culprit had a lot of faith in their swinging abilities, I guess. Reminding me of DRV3 case 1 again, with the culprit having a lot of faith in the gravity to do the job. God damn. Man, he's going to town on that thing. Seems the odds of a rope being readily available are very high, so I suppose that's not an impossibility after all. How is there still coffee left in that mug, unless this is number 13? Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung like a pendulum? Oh shit, I should have saved. He was preparing a comeback. Yes, he had to do the thing where you drink a lot to think of something to say, so there's not an awkward silence. He was doing that. Do I have evidence that the body was swung? Godot. Yeah, he's getting angry. Wait. Is there a rope around the body or something? No. That band is part of her outfit normally, right? Yeah. That little cummerbund looking thing. Do I have anything that indicates it? What do I have that indicates it was swung? I mean, the body definitely had to go underneath the bridge. I have 2 guesses, one of which I feel is correct. Okay. Oh, maybe this is when the... No, how would a dead body hold on to the staff? And how that sphere got there. Oh my god. It's the sketch, because it shows the body swinging. In fact, it shows the body breaking free because it's so... Oh my god, my voice just cracked! We're soaring, flying! You know what, let's go with the sketch. Because this is what Larry saw! That's not it. That's not it. I suppose we've gotten used to your mistakes! So it is the sphere? Is it really the sphere then? Is that how the crystal sphere ended up there? But was the unless the culprit tucked the staff into her clothes somehow, how would the dead body be holding the sphere? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. That was bugging me. Yeah. The body was found, yeah, the body was found in here, in the courtyard of ooh, my face is covering it. The body was found up here in this, temple, but we've come to deduce that the murder location was over here. So, yeah, that's what's going on. And the spear was at the bridge there. But still, how did the body... According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, you can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now, let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here... it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at the- oh yeah, the bruises! Aha! Yeah, 10 feet. It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell at about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Oh, so could I technically have used either one of those pieces of evidence? Yes, this bloodstain. Okay, yeah, there. It's the one that came off her staff. And even more important is the place. Okay, probably would have just been this then. Probably elevation on the bridge, because, yeah, the perspective doesn't show any of, like, that true. The pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. That's that spot. Alright, I need to stretch my back. I need to do a little back stretchies. Alrighty. I'm just gonna do a little bendy stretchy real quick. Sorry, my spine just needed a little roll up. Why would the girl swing her with... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, how... Unless she, like, tucked the staff in her clothes or something somehow? A dead body can't, like, grip onto a staff unless, it, like, rigor mortis is already setting in. But, like, that's not happening with a fresh body, right? Yeah. That's what's, like, throwing me off. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Oh my god. Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. This is Japanifornia, true. True. Anything can happen. The laws of nature don't exist. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? Well, the only law of nature that exists is that people can't fly, but the whole body can be whooshed across like that. Is this number 13 or 14? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Huh? 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 A coffee's most reliable compass is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coughingese. If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must... Yeah, exactly, there was an accomplice. Yeah, an accomplice had to have been the killer on one side, stranded by the burning bridge, and an accomplice on the other side, catching the body and moving it to the courtyard. The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. I mean, Morgan was certainly involved. It wouldn't. No, Pearl was on the other side. Pearl was on the other side. She said she tried and failed to channel Dahlia, and she thinks that's because someone else was channeling her at the time. But who could that be, unless Morgan somehow broke out of prison, or Dahlia really isn't dead, and she broke out of prison too? I don't know! How is Godot just must be, like, immune to caffeine at this point. He's built up such a tolerance. What's her name? Sister, she said she doesn't know her. That could be a cover-up. Who's Sister Bikini, you mean? Yeah, she claimed she saw, Iris, this person, pulling the sword out of the body in the courtyard. But she also knew Misty's true identity. She also knew her real name wasn't Elise. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Yeah. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Can I save? Can I save? Can I save? Can I save? No! Well, we're saying that Iris was on... If we're claiming that Iris was on... If we're claiming that Iris was on the side with the inner temple, and Sister Bikini saw Iris in the courtyard, our Iris could have only been on across the inner temple. But she was arrested though. So she could have been on... I'm thinking somebody that was channeling her probably. My thought it was her because she claims that she went to go. No. I mean, are we claiming that she was stranded on the other side? I mean, based on what we've said, she wasn't able to go across the bridge because it was on fire. And she was on the Inner Temple side. So she would have been over there. So then, naturally, the only person who looks like her... Yeah, this isn't it. What were the guy with the... Yeah. Yeah. That aroma just now? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna reload. And save again. Unless it is Iris. Oh my god, we're all the way back here. Alright, we're all the way back here. Oops. I'm sorry for making us go through this again. I didn't get a chance to save closer. I need to save after every single right thing so I don't have to backtrack so much. Oh yeah, he's chugging everything again. Alrighty.
Objection.
Yep, and we had the Orb of Pondering. So I guess, do we say Iris was on that side? But Iris... oh, is my camera frozen? Is my camera frozen? Is my camera frozen, or is it, is my OBS... Oh, my OBS screen just froze. Okay. Is the cases... yeah, this, okay. Alright. I don't know why it's been doing that. My screen on OBS freezes, but stream doesn't. Kinda odd. Alrighty. Would Iris have been the one? Iris had to have been bullshitting about seeing that whole thing in the courtyard, right? So Iris would have been the one that... I don't know. Maybe it was Iris as this accomplice. OBS will OBS, true. Sorry, Phoenix, I made you get hit again. We get the sexy music again. Alright. I mean, there is Morgan as well. Pearl was on the other side, and she wasn't able to channel anybody. Alright. Wet Phoenix, stop! Edgeworth isn't in court. Alright. Alright, here we go. Maybe it was Iris. Or was it Sister Bikini? Or was it not really Iris on this side? It can only be you, Sister Iris! So it really was the you that was- so you- huh?
But
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. Crank that soldier boy! You! It is you, Iris! Yeah. Try, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on the cleanup duty in the Inner Temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. So then, what was going on the... Strange indeed. It's almost as if they're twins. So, wait, did she hear this account from Dahlia somehow? And she was just repeating what she said? She also used the rope to swing by and fell. Yes, she was indeed. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burned-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. No. No! Oh my god. Is Iris channeling Dahlia? What's going on? What's going on here? What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Is she being channeled? Has Dahlia been channeled this whole time?
Objection.
But she says she... I mean, that could very easily be a lie. Doesn't seem to have any spiritual power, but that could be very easily be a lie. And, since they're twins, we wouldn't know that she looks different, you know? And we all know Dahlia's good at playing the sweet girl act, you know, pretending to be all innocent. What if they're triplets? Well, they do have this sister. But this, yeah. You mean this woman is... Oh, God! There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial, because she's on the stand. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. She's being all deceptive indeed. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name... I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Is Iris somehow channeling her dead sister? Is that what's going on here? It's just your imagination, Gramps. Or is this somebody else? Like, this file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember. That case, 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom! Ooh! Ooh! Diego! Diego? How are you? Yeah, how is Diego around? Like, what's the deal with Diego and Godot? I want to know how he's still alive and kicking, even though he says, I've been dead and everything. And if he's like a robot or something. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Karayan channeling technique flows within that body. So she was lying about not being able to channel, or was that just not necessarily lying? Did we ever ask her that directly? The Karayan channeling technique. Now where have I heard that? That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne yourself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're going to put it that way, then yes, because I have a letter that can prove that. Oh yeah, what cup number is that? We're just supposed to believe a coincidence like that happens? I hope we're not going to implicate Pearl in this somehow. It was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. The letter! Yes!
Oh, what's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And for a part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris, and the Iris who gave this hood to me in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Trey? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true you found a plan that talks about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. Huh? What do you mean? Alright, what number's that? I've lost track. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall, and there they found Iris. Yeah. That would have been the real Iris, then. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Triplets!
Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off, way off. I'm still not convinced that this Iris here is the same one from the other night. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Oh my god, this is stressing me out. Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched Somehow switched places, what? Switched places? What? Is he trying to be like, yeah, Dahlia's spirit was so strong, she made her sister stay dead and she's back, or I don't know. What is happening? What is happening here? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means somebody else is channeling her, right? They must have switched places somewhere. So somebody else, this is somebody else channeling Dahlia. Oh my god, but who could this be? Unless this is Maya. Is it really Maya this whole time? Even though their hair color stays the same when they channel somebody. And Maya and Iris don't have the same hair color. It's Edgeworth! It's Edgeworth! Edgeworth and Dahlia have a similar hair color. It's Edgeworth, or Edgeworth and Iris. Edgeworth is channeling Dahlia. But then there's also Morgan Fay, but she's in jail. Unless she somehow broke out. Or does this have something to do with this other Elise? This not Misty Faye person in this photo? What if Maya channeled Iris and Iris is already channeling Dahlia? I mean, Iris doesn't have enough spiritual power to channel, but since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chance for them to switch places? Let's... Let's say there was. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were true. During the earthquake. Yeah. What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move freely about like that? And he's not saying about, he's saying about. Sorry, I know you didn't mean to, it wasn't your fault. No. Oh, I know it wasn't your fault! I'm sorry! I feel bad, Edgy. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? The Inner Temple! Patty going to jail? I don't know! But yeah, he had like a panic attack because he has trauma associated with earthquakes. And it's not his fault. But we went to the Inner Temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. So where's the real Iris then? This person channeling Dahlia and Iris. So where's our real Iris? Yes, Edgeworth is never guilty. No, he can do no wrong. He's perfect. So that means this person has been keeping up this channeling this entire time, though. That's got to take a hell of a lot of spiritual power. Oh, see her. Oh, be quiet. Uh-oh. There she goes! There she goes! It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice! Guess I'll have to ask again. What number is that? We've got to be close to 17. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and occupation. That's one of my rules. Her theme. Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. Oh, that's a new face. Ew. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. This time, I'll end it, for her and for myself. Uh-oh, to be continued. But where's Iris? Where's Iris? So she switched places with this person that was channeling Dahlia somehow, but where's Iris then? Where's Iris? Is she dead now? What's going on? What's going on? But who is this person channeling her? It's not Morgan, unless Morgan somehow dyed her hair the same color as Iris's for the sole purpose of this, after breaking out of jail somehow. Or does this have something to do, again, this picture is still bothering me. Who is this person? That's not Misty Faye! And that's not the person that's channeling either. The hair and the eye color aren't the same. Ah! That's what I thought. What if it was Maya that channeled? I mean, that's also true, but Maya's hair doesn't match hers either. It could be Maya. I mean, she's the only person I know of that honestly, she's probably the most likely suspect here that's channeling her, but why would she do that? Unless she somehow got hold of the letter that Pearl had and was like, something about that, and, but the hair color doesn't match. The hair and the eye, no, the eye color stays the same, or the eye color changes, right? Does it? Or does the eye color change to that of the person that's being channeled? But the hair color is not the same. These reactions are priceless. I'm glad you're enjoying my stress. Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems if we learn to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
What's that face? Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Did you collude with Morgan when you were both like in jail, like leading up to your execution, and be like, after you're dead, I'm gonna have someone channel you to go kill Misty Faye?
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So you were trying to kill Maya? You just say the whole plan was to kill Maya Fay? Because I guess at the time, I guess Morgan didn't know of Misty's whereabouts, and she was effectively no longer the master. Maya was the master at the time. Yeah. Maya would have technically been the master, right? What all does the letter say? As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Her name is blah blah blah. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. The picture of Dahlia. Greatly roast to the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Okay. But I guess maybe Morgan assumed that Maya was the master. I don't know. The plan was to kill Maya Fay.
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no... Watch yourself, Trey. If you got a problem, solve it during a cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? But Morgan would have had... Why would she want to pin the blame on her own daughter? Why would Morgan pin the blame on her daughter, I guess? Why would that happen?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all.
That's true. She literally had Pearl for the sole reason of, like, setting her up to be the next master, which is horrible.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fay as well. How could anyone do that?
You need to kill Maya and then pin the blame on Iris. You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think that Iris had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? She doesn't give a shit about her.
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
Does this have something to do with her going to the temple and, Oh, she also... Something with, Iris even told us about something about betraying Dahlia, like, confessing or something about, like, snitching about the kidnapping plan, or whatever.
You think the plan was a success? You heard me.
Just as that woman had hoped, Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's just absurd. She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern, right? Dahlia put those extra locks on there, didn't she? Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Don't say that name. Don't say that name. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. You were executed last month, correct? Mm-hmm. Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fey? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Oops. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan? Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fey the Master of Karayan. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took the place as the Master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, Yeah, you're talking about Pearl Fey, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an— Oh my god! What? So she's her— Oh my god! There's just this little kid being like, I hate my sister, get rid of her. Okay. What? God damn! You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fey. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fey heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why'd you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So tell me why! Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction! What do you— huh? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. Do I understand why I had to kill her? Something to do with Mia putting you away, right? To get vengeance on Mia, maybe? It's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. She really is peak gaslight gatekeep girl boss, isn't she? She wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? She meant to kill Maya. Vengeance for Mia proving her guilt in that case, I believe. I'm guessing it's gonna be Mia's profile. Yep. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone. Oh, Godot's gonna go ham on her. I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on, forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own 2 hands. That would have been the only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Be it just selfish. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. But a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do for me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So it was Elise that... Interesting. Interesting. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom. No! No. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. So then, if it's Maya's blood that's on this dagger, if it's her blood on that, you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. And that was her body. It was the body of Elise that was dying then, is what she's saying. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. Because that's when Elise died. That's when Elise died, and the channeling was no longer going through. It stops? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded... Oh, did Maya channel her? The entrance was sealed with one of those locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. Because Maya had to be alive and was channeling her. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes! I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. Pearl. Probably Pearl. Or Maya? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. But if you were in the there had to have been someone channeling you inside the sacred cavern, and the only we think Maya's in there. So Maya was probably channeling her. If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take my revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. Only 2 people, Pearls. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. What do you mean by that? The files had already started to gather. The flies had already started to gather, never mind. The bridge had been fixed, and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did you kill your sister? Did you kill your sister? The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and I got a feel for the situation. Is the real Iris locked in there then? That's where Iris is. Yep. And I locked her away in my place. So she put on those other locks. God damn. I had finally learned exactly what— so this is Maya channeling her, isn't it? It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I hope Iris is fine. I misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions, but I was wrong. It was Maya, wasn't it? The person that had actually called my spirit back was— oh yeah, Elise at first. Yeah, Misty Faye. Misty Faye. The picture book author. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, that's when she was dead. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human could commit. Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Yeah, I guess this is why they didn't make Maya the suspect in the second case of this game. They were saving it for this one. It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. This case is wild. It's great. It's just bonkers. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? Evidence? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Well, we still don't know who's channeling you. The only one I can think of is Maya, even though your hair color isn't the same. Yeah. But wait, there's more! But yeah. If it is Maya channeling her, why is her hair not the same color? And then the other picture of Elise. The other picture of Elise that's like bugging me. That also, I'm so fixated on that hair and eye color. The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. On this witness stand right now, but you're inside her body. Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
When you let someone in your body, well, that's how the Karayan channeling technique works. You actually physically change appearance to look like the person you're channeling. Your hair color stays the same, but you actually look like the person you're channeling. We've seen Maya turn into Mia several times. Tiny hand? No thanks, no thanks. I still want to try to puzzle this all out. I want to enjoy the bonkers of it all.
So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh my god. Good job! No phones in the courtroom! Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? It's his sexy theme song. Godot here. Okay, thanks. Did they crack the locks? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? This is Maya. This has to be Maya. Even if I don't know. Maybe it's just a drawing error meant to maybe it's just the color is just different to mislead the player. But Poirot, I want that ringtone. That's a good one, yeah. Triplets? I don't know. Welcome, Poirot. How are you doing?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? I think she's on the witness stand right now. There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern because who else would be channeling her right now? Who else would be channeling Dahlia right now? If she woke up in the sacred cavern where Maya was supposedly... I don't know. I posted this a week ago, or so. Alright, I will save that for end of stream. Oh, wait, it's the jazz one. Yes, the jazz version of this. Remember that. That is a good cover. That is a really good cover. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The jazz cover. Yeah.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
I don't believe that. I do not. No! Don't say the no. Oh, no. She's not dead. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no. No. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. There's no way. No. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Why is nobody asking who is channeling Dahlia right now? If Elise is dead, then who could it have been? Why is nobody thinking about that? Hello, Oofnoise. Just saw an Oblivion Gate from Elder Scrolls 4 edited into a street in New York. Oh no. Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. No, it's not. It's not. Huh. Try. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I'm gonna do a little spine roll. 17 cups. Is this number 17? I feel like we're beyond 17. Is this man a robot? Good question. He kind of seems to imply that he is. Trey, have you ever heard this one? Unless Diego Armando also had a secret twin and this is him. Once you eliminate the impossible, what remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this... Oh yeah, the coffee is actually fuel! According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? She's gotta be the one channeling her right now. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to— Yeah, the spikes! The spikes! That side is spiky. Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trey. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Because that side is spiky. She couldn't have thrown herself in the river. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river, but that's not true because of the map. There's no water on that side. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the Inner Temple side. No one knows that better than this witness, because she was there herself once all those years ago, but Phoenix knows that. He read up on that case. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the Inner Temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Yeah. So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
What are you? You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? These two are working. I don't think Maya would cooperate with her. I don't know what's going on. If she's just... I don't know. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside the Sacred Cavern. We now know she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. Oh, Phoenix and Godot, you mean? Mayhaps. I mean, Godot did say he was working for the truth now, so, That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, it seems improbable there's still one other place she could be. What is this one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So, where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead, but I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Maya Faye is in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left, namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Faye is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? I guess the hair color is similar enough, but like, maybe that's, again, just an intentional misdirection. Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment... Yeah, there! Who's channeling her? Who? Why, that's obvious! It's Pearl Faye, that pathetic little sniveling runt. No, we saw her this morning. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. It couldn't happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Oh, you're inside Maya's body, and that's your ultimate punishment. Oh! There was someone who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand the tension! Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? Ooh, she's alive and well, baby. But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. And if Maya channels the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself? From me?
Now is Dolly gonna try to, like, jump in the river and actually off herself? Because, yeah. So I'm trapped in this bitch's body. This is making me think of that Elon Musk, that tweet of, you know, somebody being like, if you could swap places with a celebrity for 24 hours, what would you do? And then someone's like, me with my last 1.2 seconds in Elon Musk's body. And it's a picture of Miles Morales going from, like, falling as Spider-Man to just, like, landing in his bed. Is that what Dolly is gonna do here? Hi, Amanda. How are you doing? Things are crazy here. Things are crazy. Yes, on the night of the crime, you're only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Aha!
You mean that's when she channeled me?
I want out of this body! Yeah. At this time, you thought Pearl had channeled you, that's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you! Man, damn, Maya's a smart girly. Oh, the hair's coming loose. She's having the Azula hair breakdown. Oh no. You're saying that I feel like I should give her like an Azula type voice.
Crank that soldier boy!
Crank that soldier boy! Yeah!
You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played by a fool, by that little whelp?
I can't really do an Azula voice.
Maya Fey killed herself! Isn't it obvious?
Disgusting! Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you! A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course. Oh, Mia! Hi! Yeah, the eye color stays the same. Yeah, hair color changes, but eye color stays the same. No, hair and eye color stay the same. Yeah, this is Pearl's hair color and eye color, because her hair's a little bit lighter than Mia's. So we see everything. Yeah, I guess just the difference in the pupils and the hair threw me off. But I guess that's an intentional misdirection.
Mia Fey!
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, Godot's tweaking. So it's true. It was you. Yes. You're something else.
But what? What are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. Godot 404, logic not found. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple's garden. And then, in the final moment of the fight, you lost consciousness. Dahlia, Diego, and Mia all in the same courtroom once again. Too bad the Canadian judge isn't here.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey!
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? How do you know that? Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed. He's here in spirit, eh? Yeah. And we don't need Winston. We just need our little Canadian friend. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do.
She did that?
I can't believe it! Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. And that was? I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? There's a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Please no Pompadour, yeah, we don't need that. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself up in the sacred cavern until help arrived. Ah! Putting her in solitary confinement. So Maya put that lock on. Yes, but why did you order her to do those two such things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Because she kept trying. Pearl. Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's, instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. Yeah, I think with... Yeah, Pearl was... I would say she was manipulated by her own mother. Whenever the person... And with this technique, whenever they channel somebody, the channeler's consciousness just, like, goes away. So, yeah. Doing laundry and I think I lost a sock. No! But you came back. Yes! I'm sorry about the sock, though. How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just a minute, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. Oh, yes. Girl failure. Oh wait, I'm about to sneeze. So 3 of Maya's dead until Dahlia somehow... It's more... I think it's more like she's, like, asleep or something until Dahlia, like, goes away. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. How embarrassing for you! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if you had only gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. She just said true. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. Ooh, lifelong enemies. Rawr! I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead. What about it? Then you should...
MIA.
Yep, Mia really said that, and then the whole courtroom cheered. Mia slay! Yes! Let's go! Is the hair color changing? I don't think. Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. Your legacy will be that of a failure. A criminal and a failure. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who could never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Goddamn! Since the day you were executed, The narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you is burned to a crisp. Oh, the imagery there. Oh, play on the words.
You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. She's gonna morb. Ooh, that's freaky. Ooh. Goddamn, she really is a demon. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Goddamn. Did we just witness an exorcism in this court? Did her soul just burn? Somebody get the holy water, please. Do you think if we threw...
There she is! Oh, that's Maya!
Oh, Maya.
Nick, sis.
How long was she channeling her? That's a long time to maintain a channeling. Especially someone like that. God damn. Alright. And she had Iris's clothes, too. I guess she changed into them in the room, the training hall. Damn. Do you think if we splashed holy water onto her, that would have given her away as Dahlia instead of Iris? She would have flinched at it, would have burned her skin. No, I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of the Medium Valley... did this not matter at all? Did the hair color not matter at all then? Is this just a picture of her, like, channeling somebody? You know, we'll just say that she's channeling somebody in this picture, and that's why she looks different. Even though... no, if she was channeling somebody, or maybe we'll just say this was her when she was younger. She led a secret double life as children's author, and her eye colors changed as she got older, because it happens in this universe. We'll just say that's what happened, okay? God. That's been bugging me this whole goddamn time. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Slightly mattered towards the end where Dahlia's brown hair started to turn dark. Did it? I didn't think it started to turn darker. It looks the same to me, but I could be wrong. I could be just seeing that. There is no duplicate Misty Faye. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was way off base with that. There was only one Amogus in the room, and that was Dahlia. Only one imposter. I noticed the hair that went from brownish to somewhat dark. Maybe. Huh. I'll have to watch that again and see if it changes on some of those sprites. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite Thank you for that, Jasons. He often criticized me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karayan channeling technique. Oh, cults! I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and all that time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely, and that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment into the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
She was innocent in this whole thing, so yeah, right? She wasn't actually an accomplice. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. Oh, I guess... What's the deal with Misty? This is about whether Iris killed Misty. I mean, we kind of seem to think that's not the case. Are we gonna have Maya accused of murder again? Are we gonna have part 2 with Maya once again as the defendant? Trey, remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Godot woke up. Uh-oh. Yeah. My god, Maya, once again. Oh my god. Is this really not the end? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Oh my god. Oh, at least Donim. No, Misty Faye. Watch. Who killed her? We still don't know. Oh, is this really not the end? Are we gonna take care of this now? Are we gonna deal with all of this now? Please tell me, because I really thought this was gonna be the end, and if it's not, I'm gonna feel like a fool. Unless someone is found else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. I'll finish tonight. Okay, okay. No way. What? This court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Uh-oh, final witness. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery. Oh, are they gonna have somebody channel Misty? Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. I'm glad he didn't say kitten, especially when she's in Pearl's body. Where's this final witness? Isn't it obvious? Misty Faye herself, and she'll tell us who killed us. There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Oh, Maya. Oh, okay. She can't testify after what she's been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey Trey, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. I mean, he's not wrong there. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself. Okay. Damn. Damn.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. We got 19th cup of coffee. They'll still talk about the cursed Edgeworth the other day. What cursed Edgeworth? What cursed Edgeworth? Hi, Banana. How are you doing?
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. You're not talking about the Molars pick, are you? You're not talking about the Molars pick? Because there is no way that I would have shown the Molars pick on stream. I mean, I have the pixelated version in my starting soon screen, but I would not have shown the Molars pick on stream because it's too cursed. Well, it wasn't your fault. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister. I felt sorry for her.
Oh, are you talking about something else?
She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple.
Oh, it was the Molars pick? Okay, never mind. Alright, alright.
I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up...
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean,
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando.
Oh yeah, we still have to clear up the mystery of Godot and Diego.
After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia had even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
There's a problem. Come to the Inner Temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the Inner Temple, but...
So she went there, but not back. She disguised very well. Yeah. The path to the Inner Temple was cut off, right?
Exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Got it? Whee!
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body.
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense, I guess. And that's why there wasn't, like, blood on the ground.
The staff that Mr. Galice always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. Lurking out, gotta prepare for college. No worries, good luck.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want anyone to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called the phone, the real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
It was Maya. Defendant?
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. Hope it doesn't have anything to do with that blush. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix? I hope to God Pearl wasn't involved. I mean, she was just a kid. I mean, other than the letter, yeah. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely, but emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned to Elise Donim really... I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. Before the kids... Oh no. If Pearl was the real culprit, just like Nanako is the real culprit in Persona 4. The real killer, do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still... Was it a suicide, maybe? Wouldn't it be Dahlia on the phone? No, Dahlia was channeled by Maya. No, it couldn't have been Dahlia. It's not Morgan. It's certainly not Morgan, right? Because Morgan's still in jail. Because who else would have been there? Was it at... There's no way. There's no way. Unless she managed to channel Dahlia for just a short second or something. But Dahlia would have mentioned that on the stand, I assume. So, unless her mother's dead and she channeled her. Or what if her mother was, I mean, she wouldn't know that her mother was dead. I assume that she wouldn't... Oh my god! The victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple, and the criminal wasn't there by accident. So it is Morgan. But how is Morgan there? Did she escape? Did she have a little jailbreak? The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by the pendulum. The criminal couldn't cross the bridge. They were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. What a weird theory. I don't know, did Pearl... I mean, we don't know whether Morgan was meant to be executed or not. I mean, she didn't actually kill anybody. She was just an accomplice, but, Mia transformed... Yeah, Pearl transformed to Mia. That's what happened here. Pearl is channeling Mia, which is a little weird, not gonna lie, but... yeah. But what if Pearl's, like, channeled her mother to ask for help, and that's what happened? I don't know. What if she knew her mom was gonna die, and be sentenced to death, and so she channeled her to ask for help, and in that time, Morgan, went and, like, did this... don't give me any hot or cold. I'm just, like, spitballing here. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, it is weird, yeah. I'm doing alright. I have a training for my new job tomorrow, and I'm also going to see Across the Spider-Verse tomorrow, which is exciting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the only one I can think of is Morgan, but... yeah, the only one who really wanted this plan to, like, happen or something. Someone who knew about the plan from the beginning would be Morgan. And Pearl wouldn't know the full extent of it. What did Maya see anyway, and who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Yeah, I am gonna finish this case tonight. Mm-hmm. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna do a little stretch before, yeah, I'm just gonna do a little back stretch real quick before we continue.
Every day's great at your Juness. Every day's great at your Juness.
Hello, Penny! How are you doing? We are on the last leg of this case. Yes! Do you think there's like a Ace Attorney universe equivalent of Juness and Pearl likes the theme song of it? Because that would be great. Now then, before I proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Oh yeah, the blood tests. Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Is it 1 hour? I don't know how long, but we'll do it until the end. Even though I need to wake up super early tomorrow, but I can't leave this here. I can't stop here. I forgot about that. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. Hi, Penny. Sorry, we're at the very end here. I'm sorry if you don't want to see spoilers. Yeah, just asked how you're doing. But yeah. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Penny. I didn't even realize it was you there. I'm sorry. I saw blue text and the mod logo, so I thought it was banana. My bad. My bad. I just, like, glanced at chat. Yeah. But, yeah, I'm doing well. But, yeah, very excited for Spoderman tomorrow. But, yeah, if you don't want to see spoilers, we're at the very, very end of the final case in the game. So, yeah. But thanks for stopping by. Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Was it Maya's then? Does Maya have like a stab wound? That is all. Now then, let's restart the trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. And whose was it? I mean, if Misty, or... I don't know. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this. Good luck with the case, yes. Persona. I saw! We freaked out about that early at the stream. Because we were live on stream, and in the chat we were just like talking about the probably accidental posts about P5 reloaded and P3 reloaded and P5 Tactica. Yeah, I saw. I'm like, who's getting fired? Well, I reached 5 a.m. with no sleep. Please get sleep if you need it. This trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. Yeah, we did see that. Goodbye. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Oh god. Thinking about those, god, I gotta catch up on everything everybody's saying about those games. I've got a lot to catch up on. Very well, please bring in the last witness. Aww. Is this the first time we've seen Maya on the witness stand? No, she came on the witness stand at some point earlier in the game, right? Witness, please tell us your name and profession. My hair.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Aww. Does she not want to be a spirit medium anymore after this? I mean, I understand why she'd be like second guessing all of that. I see that. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium, the Korean channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae clan, I don't want any more to do with it.
Maya, the pain that the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donham's murder. Is this correct? I didn't... Straighten up this instant, young lady. I don't think anybody can straighten up in this game, other than Larry. Because nobody straightens up Larry. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. Because a lawyer cries when it's all over. Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. There's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
My hair is sorry. I got a little bang, just like whee. It's all floppy on the side, and it looks weird. Yeah. Oh well, I'm just gonna tuck it all back. Anyways, here we go, at the Inner Temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" And something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
This poor girl. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems it'll be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. They're passing through a garden on the way to a spare prep room. Who else was on that side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
Well, the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
Aww.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Then someone struck you over the head. Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person. But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember.
Aww. Maya's really having a hard time. I mean, I really do need to press her harder. I need to know what's going on. Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see it. Unless she thinks it's Morgan. Or the spirit that's channeled by Elise Donan. Or maybe, yeah, that, yeah. Very well. Or it was Morgan. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were they?
My name is Maya Fey, 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was gonna lose my memory. I know it's odd, considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So what did you do then? I'm turning into the Canadian judge there. You screamed. Did anybody hear? You think you screamed, but you're not sure.
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, child? I have no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
I feel like if you screamed, Pearl would have heard. Because she was listening really carefully to hear the sound of the bell to try to do the two-channel Dahlia. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I'm pretty sure I screamed.
Huh. She meant by last hope. What do you mean by, last hope? What is this, my last hope stuff?
What do you mean by your last hope?
No, that's what you just said.
Huh? What? I said,
Does she have amnesia? Uh-oh. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like what you call it when it happens. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help.
Huh? What is it?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Uh-oh. Was that Morgan behind her? Uh-oh. Behind the attacker there was another person? Uh-oh.
I mean, I meant to keep that part a secret, but,
It's Morgan, isn't it? It was actually Morgan. She doesn't want to get a family member charged. Even though she's already been... Even though this family member has tried to have you framed for murder in the past. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
a ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Alright, add that to the testimony. I could see a man behind her. Was it Godot? Godot was over at the temple whenever we got there with Franziska at the inner temple. What if it was Godot? A man? Who is this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see, but you're sure it was a man.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
She's trying to protect somebody.
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light when an acolyte is there for training.
Yeah, Godot was over there. If Godot wants Maya dead, what is he loved Mia, right? Why would he do that to Maya? Why would he want Maya dead?
You know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns? so I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
And something warm splashed over you, probably blood. You don't mean, was it...
I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
She's saying that's when Miss Donham, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
That's when you lost consciousness. Blood got out on everything around her. Was there a mat around the thing, and that's why there was no snow there? How are you saved? You don't even remember that?
No, I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts, and right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. You could see a man. But... there's no way. Yeah, I didn't think that would be it. There was no way. But yeah, a man. You couldn't see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the light is what she said. Unless it was Morgan. I mean, I didn't press the other one, but... yeah, about her last hope. Something about her last hope. I mean, we're pointing out contradictions. Yeah, there's... yeah, I'm jumping ahead here. I need to point out a contradiction, something that I can actually prove, not just conjecture. You could see a man was not... wait! Ah! The lantern wasn't lit. There we go. The lantern wasn't lit. There we go. So there's a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He is the one who killed Elise Donham, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer?
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? She's lying and saying it's a man, isn't it? Isn't she? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's still in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh. What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. Mr. Godot, explain this. That's definitely more than 17 cups. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trite's words are the milk in the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's testimony. Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know if it was a man, woman, adult, or child, but then she said, man, or she could describe a person behind her attacker and described him as a man. In other words, that would mean Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. What if it was Godot? Because we first saw him on the side of the inner temple. Are you saying that Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? Oh my god, is this another Von Karma situation? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. What it... The light of his goggles! The light of his goggles? What? What? Some things you can only see in the dark, like the lights on his goggles. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. The robot face gave him away? You're trying to cover for him. For the man that killed her mother, there's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Why would she want to protect him, and why would Godot want Misty Faye dead?
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Tripe, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. She could see your goggle. If it was you, if it was a man, we saw you on the side of the inner temple, and your goggles light up in the dark. We've seen that before. We've seen that with the tiger. Oh, Maya's dead set on protecting this guy, the man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Oh god, I'm gonna be sick. 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 Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Kill the lights! Yes, let's get ready to rumble! No cartoon eyes are showing. You just came back, Katria. Hello! This case is all over the place! No cartoon eyes showing this time. That was a nice bit of deduction, Wright. Hen. Oh, you're classic. Albedo! Albedo! Hello. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. What if he thought that was, I mean, Dahlia was channeling her at the time, right? What if he thought that was Dahlia and was trying to protect Mia? He wasn't trying to kill Misty. He's probably really upset that he did, considering that he loves Mia, but, maybe he was, because he knew about Dahlia. He knew Dahlia and what kind of dangerous person she was, and she killed him. So, what if Godot's a Steel Samurai? Ooh! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong! Oh, I thought she was gonna say yes.
I never saw that.
Maya?
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason.
Huh? Witness.
Objection.
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? It's worth asking. Ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Alright. I didn't realize that. Alright, before we continue, I actually have to pee, so I will be back soon. I'll be back soon. Let's play his sexy music in the meantime. Here, listen to the music of this guy. boy! God, I need to be up early tomorrow. But I can't just... I have to keep going here. I have to keep going here. Going to sleep?
No worries, Reaper.
Oh boy.
I didn't realize it until after I woke up.
Oh wait, my screen is yeah, sorry. My OBS screen is still frozen, not a big objection thing. And me just staring at the screen like this. Alright.
The killer!
Is it the killer?
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too.
Probably, that's why, yeah, getting rid of the bloody snow, I guess.
Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed—
Oh my god, Maya, why are you assuming gender roles? No, it's not like you. You're covering. You're making that up. It's not like you to do that. The killer, yes, the killer delivered the bear to his client. That's one of my favorite bloopers. Oh, once I finish this, I should be able to watch all of the bloopers. I should be able to watch all the bloopers after this. Let's go. Oh, yes. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Sorry for assuming that women can't do anything.
Even though Dahlia exists. It's only natural that you'll be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Yes, because women are so weak and frail and they can't carry a body. Or clean up snow. Alright, you were lying on the training hall floor, you say. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then who carried you? It could have only been the killer. The killer delivering Demaya to the training room. Alright, the place had changed. Torches were lit and body was gone.
Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? Yeah. The only one who would gain anything from that would be That is it. He was killing Dahlia. He killed Dahlia. He thought he killed Dahlia to protect— he thought Dahlia was going to kill Maya, and that is what was gonna happen, but he killed her to protect her. And he didn't realize that Misty was channeling Dahlia. He didn't realize that it wasn't actually her. And once he realized that it was Misty, he probably wanted to get the body away from Maya, so people wouldn't suspect that she had murdered her own mother. He was doing that to protect Maya because he cares about the Faye family. Because he was all like, "It's your fault." Maya's like, "Oh, like, it's your job to protect her." Blah 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 blah. God. That's really that's so sad. No. This hurts. Thinking he's protecting her, but he's really just killing her mother. 'Cause he couldn't have known that Dahlia was dead and being channeled. I didn't even read what that was. I was just like kind of blanking out. I didn't even read that last thing. I was spacing out.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why would anyone on Earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Yeah, the blood.
Yeah, the area collapsed and ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's still bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it. Why leave the Maya? There was no need to remove that amount. Could have just scooped up the snow that was just stained, yeah. Looks like there's several mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
Yes, the I am. Yes, I am. Just like I am on the urn. You're saying that you never saw the killer. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
Moving the body. They did that to protect. He did it to protect Maya. He did it to protect her. But she didn't technically do it all alone. Iris did help. But I don't know if that's going to be the right thing to present here. But the cleanup, she didn't know anything about the body being swung over to the other side. He said all that forgot Maya, literally. I mean, I didn't press this statement, but I doubt anything new is going to come from it. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
It must have been something the killer wanted to hide. Oh, so I did need to do them.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. I felt like the killer was...
That's exactly it. He killed Dahlia because he wanted to protect her. Was he just like spying this whole time though? How did he get here? Was he just spying?
If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it. Yeah. He literally did... He can't see red! He can't see red! He didn't see that, because earlier he said there's... he can't see anything written on that. He said there's nothing written on it. Because he's seeing everything through like a red glare. So he didn't know that was on there. Oh! Okay, so I did need to press that. You think it was for your sake? What if I press this? But they left your name. The body of Elise Donan was carried all the way to the Hazakura Temple's courtyard. And the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. Neurons were activated. This is gonna hurt me, isn't it? The ending of this is gonna hurt me. It's reasonable to believe this is all done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh, and what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. The message he can't see, so he didn't know that he had to clean it up. The killer was so motivated to protect Maya. He didn't wipe it because he didn't see it. You're right. Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? Because he couldn't see it. I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason. He didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier on this trial, you gave me some good advice. Now imagine Gumshoe actually cleaned it. Oh yeah, if he had cleaned it! Oh, Gummy. Why? Isn't it like one of the cardinal rules of crime scene investigation to not tamper with the crime scene? I mean, he has been fired and rehired several times, but like, dude. Once you eliminate the impossible... Hey, I saw the statue all dirtied up, shining it like it's brand new, pal! Ho ho ho! Whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? Oh, what are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. This is what you said yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
Yeah, he wanted to protect Maya.
Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trilogy. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering you, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain? Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. No one told me anything about a blood stain. Interesting, I didn't pick up on it. I thought it was him just being goofy. Yeah, oh yeah, he has a white tie then, yeah. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. It's strange. Does that mean Miles looks like he's wearing a white suit to him then? In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea! I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer! But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donim, also known as Miss Misty Fay. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. The red in the tea being would be red, that would be white. Oh my god, it would look like milk. It would look like milk, and he does not like milk, and that's what we're leaving it at. He doesn't like milk in his coffee. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Oh, the text box! Ooh, wait, oh, wait, what? The red thing in the red and red tea being red would be white. You mean the text box? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. Dahlia said she wrote it. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Wright. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. Oh, what did I say? Oh yeah, the objection and everything. So yeah, his objection cut in would be, yeah, he can't even see that. They'd all be white. He wanted to hide the bloody snow. Why not just take out that area? Yes. He couldn't see all the blood. He couldn't see all of it. Oh, jeez. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? But he lit the lanterns! The torches were lit! He could have seen just fine. Seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Hold it, Maya. Does she know of Godot's true identity and what he meant to Mia?
Well, wait just a minute.
Maya, what is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed.
Maya? Uh-oh, is he admitting it? You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I mean, oh.
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She was channeling Dahlia. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya.
Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? Oh. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. It means we're gonna get the whole truth. I say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Wright. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple, too.
What would she have seen?
Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
No, Pearlie was not an accomplice. No, no, she was the culprit all along. No. My nose is still dry. So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
A child murder. I'm terribly sorry. What? But not, yes, a child murderer, not a child murderer. A child, yeah, you know, yeah. We heard from someone else, that's hearsay.
Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's way more honest a person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Yeah, she's just committing perjury. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination. The defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but let's get this cross-examination started. She's also stuck there. She looked around but couldn't find anyone. How do you know that? Because weren't you unconscious and or channeling Dahlia? Oh, just finished playing with friends. Want to say goodnight before I got a headache? Oh no, I'm sorry. I will apply later. I haven't gotten around to it yet. But I definitely plan to later. She searched the inner temple side end to end.
Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The inner temple has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room.
And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it.
Huh? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Yeah, she's tiny! Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully?
Well, if it was me, that would have been the first place I would investigate.
So it means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. And she was in the spare prep room. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge?
What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge.
Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that we had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened when the bridge was finally fixed? That's when Godot arrived for the first time. So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save the questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee, that's what I always say. He's dodging— oh my god. If it hadn't have been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. You never visited the Kazakura temple or the inner temple? You want to say something, Trey? Huh. Huh. He found Pearlie first. He cheered her up.
That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Because he cares about the Faye family. Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more way than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way, Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions Phoenix style. Yes, let's do it. Phoenix style, baby. begin your investigation. You said you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trey. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing, the beauty in the tree— Iris. You mean Iris? Misty Fae net. The scroll of her. Could you find a strategy? Yeah. So from there, you headed for the prep room? It was covered in gravy, so he wouldn't know that's what she was wearing. Because he had been there before. Can I, like, say that to him? Yeah. Because he knew, even though this was covered, he knew what she looks like underneath there, because he'd seen it before. Alright. He has not been there for the first time, because he knew what was on this poster, or this scroll, even though it was covered up. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall? Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked just like this. What's that? Wonderfully done. Can you smell the gravy from a picture, my dude? Someone covered it.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen this hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing it was Misty Fae.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at
the crest, but, it's the mark of the master, correct? Yeah.
So, if you know the meaning of the mark...
But he also described her clothing. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Aha! He knows what she's wearing. It's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. He knew about this setup and wanted to protect Maya, that's it. Somehow he found out about this plan ahead of time and wanted to protect her. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trey? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right! Otherwise, there'd be no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. How am I gonna prove that? Is it possible that he knew another person knew about the plan? I mean, the letter... It's been opened once before! He was the person who had opened these letters. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. No, I wish Godot had a red tie, and it was honestly, that would be great, yeah. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how you knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist the crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. During a visit. Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were somewhere within easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor! Ooh, we're getting there. Uh-oh. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the dark instead of coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect his witness? Yeah, that's right. If you're accusing Mia of this crime, then I have to ask you this. Mia. False. I mean, do we know that she... Does Phoenix know about his relationship with Mia? Got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. But... Oh yeah, if he read the case files for Mia's first case, he would know that Diego was there. But how would he know that's Diego? The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that this killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya. Guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot for the same reason, huh? It's for Mia. Okay, Trite. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. She could have been a sister-in-law. There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you two together. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney!
What?
It all comes back to the hot lawyer lady! Yeah! With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Diego Armando's dead, but you said you came back from death. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. So how is he alive? Diego Armando, that name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. Damn. Case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. He just said, no, I'm not gonna die. He just chose not to die. Yeah, he said, if someone is going to poison my coffee, I simply wouldn't die. Yeah, he's immune to anything in coffee, that's why. The coffee, his body's built up such like a immunity to like caffeine or anything that's like in coffee, that's why the poison didn't affect him. There's one man who reached out to help her, Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault, it's all my fault, Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. He just lived. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping accident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered, 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. Oh no, another soap opera trope. We got the secret twin and the coma. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since it— Oh my god, he was in a coma for 5 years? What? Oh my god. And the smell of a doctor's cup of— Of course! Deus Ex Machina, stop! And of course it's the coffee that revives him. Coffee is like his smelling salts. Oh my god. Oh god. 5 years? He went to sleep for 5 years? How is his body not like atrophied or anything? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already thought everything— I lost everything. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne! Her worst crime of all was tainting Godot's coffee. Godot lore download! Too sexy to deteriorate, literally. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. He's all alone in this world. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live, and it was for those reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If you may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she died. Oh. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all— He's projecting. He's projecting. He feels— I don't know why he feels like he's responsible for Mia's life. He's like, if only I didn't drink the poison, I could have protected her 5 years later. And he's just— he somehow feels guilty for it. Yeah, he's gaslighting. Oh yeah, bro is projecting hard onto Phoenix. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you— This is a reverse rightward situation. Becoming a prosecutor just to meet a defense attorney. Just like Phoenix became a defense attorney just to meet a certain prosecutor. Truly is fan behavior. Mm-hmm. Sorry, he's taken, though. Sorry, Godot. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You're the only way I can make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karayan village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me— yeah, he's like the opposite of Wright. Yeah, literally. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. Yeah. I felt like that wasn't fully resolved last game in Justice for All. Morgan Fey being put away like that? We weren't seeing the last of her or her scheming. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices, Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother?
She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes.
What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Karayan had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never...
Wait, so he knew that... Hold up.
So he knew that Dahlia was going to be sentenced to death and about this whole spirit, the plan to channel her after she was dead. So he should have known that the Dahlia that was attacking Maya was somebody else channeling her. And I guess he would assume it was Pearl. Or did he know? Or did he know it was Misty, actually? And Misty was okay with dying to protect her. I guess we'll see. Because as I was going to say, if he was willingly going to kill Pearl... Jeez.
She was always...
That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. His demons came back and the PTSD fight or flight kicked in. You wanna know how strong her resolve to protect you was? Look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me your special staff. I realized just then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. And that's why Misty channeled her, so that Pearl wouldn't. You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well,
if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. Yeah, Maya, it hurts seeing her like this since she's normally so cheerful. She channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Kurayan, Misty Fay's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fay wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're gonna have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the What if she... No. Only two possible suspects, Maya Fay, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Oh god. What if there's a third option? What if... What if Misty somehow undid the channeling and then, like, stabbed herself? Or did she want Godot to kill her? Did she, like, give Godot permission to kill her as Dahlia or something? Or... the third option, the Steel Samurai! Yes! It was always him! If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. I mean, Godot makes more sense, because he was standing behind her according to, Maya.
No, Nick! Please don't!
Maya. I'm literally saving it like every phrase.
I heard the whole thing. From my sister. In the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too.
So she'd rather go to jail in his place. Oh. Oh, do I have to actually make a choice? Don't answer that, but do I have to make a choice? Do I have to make a choice as over who to send to jail? Doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
I am scared!
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd just ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
What if it was suicide? What if she, was Misty somehow able to take over and, get Dahlia out of there, you know? Even if it meant having to stab herself?
I'm sorry, I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trey. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. The rest is... I'm thinking it probably was a suicide. I don't know if she was able to kind of take over. Like, Misty was able to come back into consciousness and then take her own life. They ran the hands. You saw the lights, and then you were splattered with blood. And she wasn't dead, though. Then the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. There was a scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
Oh, Godot. Yeah, bro swung and she swung back. Yeah! So then, the scream came from the killer? That's gotta be it. Oh!
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked her killer with it.
And the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow.
Oh my god, are we gonna have Godot, like, undress? Just to see if he's got, like, a scar or something from it? Or a stab wound? Mr. Wright? Huh. Does Godot, yeah. Is Godot gonna have to take his shirt off in the court? Yeah, let's go! He's got a sexy theme song and everything. Yeah, the song for he's got his own little strip scene theme here. Let's go with this. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. Yeah. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. That should be- that music! The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been the dagger. The dagger. And did Godot have this dagger? But it's not the victim's, they said. There's only one thing, but they said this blood was not the victim's. Unless the blood type suddenly changes. Does the blood type change when they're channeling a person? So could this have been, like, Dahlia's blood? Dahlia's DNA, technically? Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have been used to strike back at the killer? Oh, it's Godot's blood! There we go. Yeah, so it'd be Godot's blood on there. Naturally, the killer, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. And here he was like, oh yeah, we found this dagger at the scene of the crime, knowing full well he brought it there. Wow. Honestly, that's kind of Chad behavior. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the It's not from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound yeah! Oh no, is this gonna be Von Karma all over again? We have to whip out the metal detector. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it will prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trey. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he wouldn't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Trey. Let's just say it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought the dagger here. Yeah. Honestly, kind of a Chad behavior. If I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted another person's blood on it. In any case, there's one thing I can't guarantee, Trey. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. I don't think I can. Not a chance. Does he not have blood? Is that what they're saying? I don't have blood because I'm a robot! And it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this. There's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Does she know that he's a robot? Oh god.
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloodier.
This happened 2 days ago, Maya. He could very easily change his shirt. Make him strip and search for a wound. Yeah, we have to do that. We've got no choice. Oh, Maya. Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder?
Oh, she's got a good point. Everyone was trapped. True. She's got a point. Once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple. Yeah. Good point.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Huh. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that to shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Oh boy. Did he take smart pills? Well then, maybe the killer took off his... Hey! Always commit a murder in the news so the blood doesn't get on your clothes. That's impossible, Trey. You know how Coda gets there late at night? Well, you're not a human, maybe. I don't know. Do you not bleed? You don't get cold? Ah! After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Be naked, that'll disorient your victim, true. So, that's all you got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia... Oh my god, dude. If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the books on this case already. Yeah, we can just bring her here with Pearl. Can you do it or not? Oops. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? I mean, we have... It would have been a very slay of him if he did. True, true. Oh, the question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only chance I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. You always smile. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition. Ooh, alright. Different music. Fight her to the bitter end, Trey. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Oh shit. The unlimited. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. This is like the Mask to Mask one again. Oh no. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Do I? What haven't I used? We got that. That was Iris who used that. It's because it wasn't Elise! Elise wasn't the victim! Or Misty wasn't the victim. I don't know. It's my badge. It's the badge. All right. Give me a break. You've got nothing, trite. So what do I do at a time like this? Saving after every single statement. I'm scared. Gotta approach it from a different angle. Get him to slip up. I'm literally saving every single time. I'm so scared. It's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous process animation. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But I decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. What if he was wearing, he had changed into the robes that the nuns wear? Because there was a drawer of that, but I don't have that in evidence, do I? Yeah, if he did get stabbed, where would it be? True. There's one place. The one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Was it behind his eyes? What did you say? Hidden? Uh-oh. This is it. My last stand. A different angle. One place he could have hidden his wound? I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on the clothing. And just show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trite. Oh my god, how did he hide the wound? Where's this location where you say the killer hid the wound? How did he hide it? With gravy? No. He hid it behind the temple, yeah. The corner theme, yeah! So it's how he hid it. How he hid the wound. It wouldn't be a person, right? Oh my god. Yeah. He's covering himself with a vest and probably metal plates in it. Yeah, and the mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Where am I supposed? I mean, it'd be easy if I. But yeah, he's what could he have used to hide it? I mean, there are other clothes in the room, but we don't have that in the court record, so that's not gonna be it. There were other clothes in the training room. Yeah. We don't have any other kind of clothing as evidence. Yeah. Oh my god. Literally. He got wounded where it hurts most, in the coffee cup. Why can't we where's the option to just make him take off his shirt? Where's the option for that? The killer hid the wound on his own body. Of course he can't move it. But yeah, if she turned around, if Dahlia turned around and attacked him with the dagger, I'm assuming it would be like on his chest or something. But yeah, literally taking off his shirt would be the easy option. Isn't this game supposed to be horny? The one time we can for plot purposes, they choose not to do it. Come on! What's going on? This was found in the garden, but he wasn't wearing it when we saw him. My God. Yeah, she said the red lights went out when he, like, was knocked out. I'm literally stumped. I'm stumped. This is... Do we... Where he hit... How he hit his wound. That's what we're using. How did he hide it? Yeah, the batteries or something went out. He ran out of batteries, but I don't have an option to say he ran out of batteries or something. I mean, he couldn't see what was happening and like... The eyes? Is it like an eye wound or something? Was he hit in the head? Where's the location he hit it? Well, it's saying the location. Would I do the hood for, like, the head area? Or would I pick his profile for, like, the goggles? I'm stumped. I don't know what piece of evidence to present. Because, like, being hit in the, like, the face, like, makes the most sense. And the wound being, like, underneath the mask. But I don't have the mask, like, in my inventory. I mean, we have his profile, but, like... On the hood. Proceed with there's only one thing that contains any of what Godot is wearing at the moment. Godot's profile. Is it actually his profile? Is it really that stupid? Is it really this stupid? I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is You're not a real lawyer! Alright, Chuck McGill! Bro! Call it, his Jordans are fake! Isn't that right, right? Oh. Oh. Oh my God, am I his POV? Am I Godot? Am I Godot? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Man, dude was obsessed with Mia. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Aww. It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your— Oh my God, it really was that stupid. Or that easy. Where is he hiding the wound? On his body! Was it really that? Yeah, the two of them pointing together. That's... Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, you cannot say this whole case is solved. Oh, did he just die? Did he just die? Did he just explode? Bro is malfunctioning. I can't take off the mask. It's a part of my face. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding. He didn't do it on purpose. He was just a dumb simp. Come on. And then, while I was sleeping, yeah, how would he know she was gonna? Bro! Dude is like really misdirecting his anger. Dude, he's blaming Phoenix for all of these things that aren't his fault. Bro, please go to therapy. You didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky... Well, yeah. His whole life doesn't revolve around Mia. Having your whole life revolve around one person isn't exactly healthy, buddy. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find in my heart to forgive was myself! 'Twas me! Oops, I didn't mean to click. Yeah, if I hadn't have died, Mia would still be here because I would still be around to protect her. Yeah, bro, I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harsh... Alright, Royal? I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. But you were in a coma. It's literally not your fault she's dead, my dude. You literally had nothing to do with it. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. Couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. And he just immediately became a prosecutor, just out of nowhere. What? I mean, Phoenix was taking some law classes because he was thinking about taking some law classes because it's what he was thinking about. But what's the case for prosecutor? Do you have to go to law school to be a prosecutor? Apparently not here. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? I mean, true, he did already go to law school. Did they just let him, like, switch sides like that?
No, why?
Suppose it wasn't really oh my, yeah, you only care about Mia, because you're actually insane. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation I knew was dangerous, because I had to be the one to save you. I wanted to feel like I had saved somebody. You're wrong, you put your life on the line to save Maya. No, I had to save somebody. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. Oh, what do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little... Yeah! But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now I don't know anything anymore! I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. That stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people. Aww, it's the... In that one moment, I understood everything. Aw, just like her. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
His wound is bleeding. Just conveniently. Thanks. Your wound is bleeding! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be mates. Oh my god, what a drama queen. I cry blood. Cheers. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando?
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. It's all over! You good man! I'm sorry. This time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there's one thing I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
That one. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister? You only met twice.
What? Hello? When he says that and the courtroom theme starts playing, yeah, it really feels like the end. Yeah, it's all over. Yeah, the trilogy is over. It really is all over. We only... Stop! 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 Don't tell me all the time that he spent with Dahlia thinking they were in a relationship, it was Iris? They did the whole swap thing? And that's how she was actually a sweet person? Because Iris is actually like a halfway decent human being? And Dahlia couldn't even stand to be in his presence? Oh my god! This really is a whole, this is a whole soap opera! How many, they said, slaps the game. This case can fit so many soap opera tropes in it. Oh my god.
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, that was me. That's so awkward. That was me. The woman you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne was actually my sister. Oh, so that's why she was always blushing around. That's why she was always blushing around him. And that's the secret. That must be the secret that she really wanted to hide. That. You're joking. Oh my god. And she knew, I guess she knew her sister was gonna be involved in this case and was like, hey, I call him Feeny. Okay. Or obviously she probably knew. Just, I don't know. This whole, yeah, she did this whole switcheroo. Like, hey, pretend to date this guy, because, like, I don't want anything to do with him. Oh my god. Phoenix arrested the only candidate for his... Yeah. Well, it's too late for her. He's got Edgeworth now, so... Man. Happy Pride to our bisexual king, Phoenix Wright.
That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to...
Did you dye your hair red then? Or like wear a wig or something? Yes. Be who you are, Phoenix.
My sister's trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you- oh yeah, she was always asking for the bottle back and everything.
From the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you somehow might discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
Oh man, she was ready to kill him at any moment! Sheesh! God damn.
She already has so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her.
Iris is too good for this world. She's too pure. You knowing what a terrible person her sister was, she still wanted to help her out, still, wanted to... I guess she still deep down wanted some sort of redemption for her. Still thought there was a little... No, I don't mean to think that there was a little bit of good in her, but, like, she still cared about her despite everything.
I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
Aw, and that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place? Radical Christians. Stop.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer.
Yeah, she's like, up.
She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
Damn. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she went and conferred with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My...
Oh no. Damn. Damn.
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or my...
Damn. Jeez.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
Oh my god, the fake dating trope! There's another trope! Damn. I have something to say to you too. I'm in love with Miles Edgeworth, so it's too late for us.
Yes!
You really are the person I always thought, aw, that's kind of sweet. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. The Dahlia that he knew. That's kind of sweet, actually. Yes, let's go, Polly, yeah!
Thank you.
How many cups of darkness have I drank? Bro. He's still acting all emo and everything. Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. What Godot blend number is this? Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Oh my god! They're drinking the coffee together! Yay! And he's not getting it yeeted in his face. He really is a theater kid, for sure. He would be very into like Shakespearean tragedies or something like that. Or very like classical tragedies and stuff, like Greek tragedies too. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Donin. At some point, I expect you'll be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty! Yay! Oh, where's the confetti? No confetti? What? Where's the confetti? Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of, like, revelations and everything, but, like, we still need confetti. Come on! What, was Gumshoe, like, taking a nap or something? He's slacking off on his duties. Salary cutting noises! He is slacking on the job! Come on, Edgeworth, get in here! It'd be really funny if Phoenix got poisoned. No! No! So I guess it's all over, good man. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. He's no longer consumed by his guilt. You mean With that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. Aww. Does she not show up anymore in the games after this? I've handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things. And all along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? Suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Aw, Maya.
Nick,
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia, what did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook.
Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone! Aww. Oh, with our perky music.
Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face.
We going out for burgers after this? Hiccup.
Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
Maya. How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? Yeah, please go to therapy. Even sorry, please go to therapy. Oh, hey, Franny. Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Oh, I can smell you! Excellent work, Wright.
Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
Mm-hmm. Wait, is it? Oh, the badge. These two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow.
Mr. Sixworth.
But where are you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Damn.
Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need some more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, and you too, Francisca.
Aww. I don't suppose. Gummy? Oh, it's Larry. There's room for me. Oh my god, they're group hug! Group hug! Group hug!
Oh, Larry!
What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of use to anyone. Aww. That's not true. He did help us out here. I mean, he helped, as wild... Yeah, Larry, it's true. I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I knew it. No, but... Larry! No! Those portraits you painted, they honestly did help. Yeah, they helped us... Yeah, they helped us with the pendulum, the swinging body thing. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well, too? Aw, my beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. You glaring at her? Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna be the model for my next picture book. No. Not that book. Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good, too, if you ask me. Maya had power over her. She did. Happy Pride to the girlies! Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls, where is she? I mean... Is Mia still there? Oh yeah, Mia went away.
Hey, Pearly!
Aw, are they gonna have their moment now? Aw, they gotta have their fruity little moment at the end of every game. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. She got tired of seeing Phoenix and Edgeworth have all the fun. She wants that too, yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca, that's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. Yeah, he got the Ratatouille death. That's canon in my mind. He got the Ratatouille 4-star death because his perfect record was gone. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can, after losing a parent, I suppose. Yeah, oh my god, this is the parental issues group! Aww. Aww. We got 2 prosecutors with daddy issues. What was Phoenix's home life like? Do we know anything about his parents? But Maya, who just lost her mother, her mother's been absent this whole time. And Pearl, with her mother, that's a whole beast. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry. Pearl. If I get this one wrong, I'm reloading. Phoenix is just a himbo. Exactly. Phoenix was raised by wild ocelots! Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Why? Then tell me, Phoenix, right? If I get this wrong, I'm reloading. Who is Maya Faye? It has to be Pearl. Pearl Faye. Yeah. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions is because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed every last word. Please, can someone please just adopt her? Has she just been living by herself? Like, ever since her mother was arrested? Or has she been living with Maya? Like, what's been going on? What's her living situation? Give me the adoption papers! She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. That's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Hey, Gummy! Oh, hey! So this is where you all let me in on this group hug. Wow, looks like you- oh! Oh, Gummy ruining the moment. Funny you say that, Phoenix. Wait. Say what? About being devoted to a person? I don't know what you're... Oh, get shot. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, we better get shot.
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
Autocorrect, you dastard! It did it again, didn't it? What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. Can you afford it? My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I do want to play the other games. I'm definitely going to stream The Great Ace Attorney. And Dastard was intentional, okay. But yeah, I see The Great Ace Attorney is on sale right now, so I'm probably gonna buy it, and we'll stream it at some point. And if there's any way I could stream other ones in the series, then, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, something about another game? Okay. Apollo Justice, yes, that's the next one chronologically, right? Is there a way to play it, like, on PC? Although I heard someone say that they're mobile games. If the Apollo Justice games are, like, on mobile, I could just download them and do a mobile stream, because I've streamed mobile games before. But I do know The Great Ace Attorney is on Steam, and I'm definitely going to stream that at some point.
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
CatCon Showcase soon? Ooh, yes, that's true, that's true. Maybe more ports or more games? Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. Le très bien! Yes, I knew it. We're doomed. The food. Oh, he just wants to see Maggie. Aw, hey, you crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be eating in the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking... Oh. She's still looking for her. Where is she? Oh my god.
Nick, what do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere.
Oh god.
I thought so too, so I called the village, but no one has heard from her.
Yes, Larry adopts her. Oh my god. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that's befallen you, Maya.
But none of that was her fault. What do I do?
Detective Gumshoe? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I, we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Yeah, we gotta save the child. Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you... Yeah. Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? Oh, I love that they use this sprite with him a lot. The little soft smile. Watch, yeah, she'll just be underneath the cushions there. But, no, she's actually been arrested because she's the true culprit here. Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I think of that pearls might have gone to.
Hazakura Temple.
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? You're all back again so soon?
Hi, ma'am. Oh, is she gonna stay here and train? Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes all alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here?
Is she gonna stay here now? Oh my god, is Bikini gonna be like her mother? Will I play Ghost Trick? What's that? What is Ghost Trick? Is it another game in this series? But yes, if Bikini's gonna adopt her, yes, I'm here for this. Or at least be like her mother figure like she was for Iris. Bikini and Butts being her adopted parents. Wait, wouldn't that be Bikini Bottom technically? Oh my god, I love it. Not the you know, but Bikini Bottom. Uh-oh, is she in the cavern? Oh, the scroll's clean. Is it like laminated or something? Because how is it not like damaged?
Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aww.
It's from the same director, scenario writer, and game designer of Ace Attorney Oh, it's from Shu Takumi. Ooh! What kind of... Is it another, like, puzzle game? Because, that sounds interesting.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again.
Another chronically old baby to add to the list.
Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's... No. Pearl, it's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother's gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me.
Adventure and puzzle game? That's like right up my alley.
My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong.
Yeah, Maya has cured depression, yes. I will just be strong.
For all the people that were there for me when I needed them, that's all I can really do. Mystic Maya?
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Aw. I called Wait the worst. No, Jay says no! I'm sorry. But yeah, we're wrapping things up. Bikini jump scare. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Kurai, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take this charm off until the day you die.
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. Oh.
That's...
What's in it? So she was with her until about 6 days ago, yeah. You see, the bitterness of dark coffee or something? Yeah, something like that. Rourke had a transmitter site. Oh no! Oh no, but I hope everything's going alright though with that.
Aw, Mother. No.
Aw, it's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense attorneys and warriors were constantly challenged by that question.
Oh, baby Maya and me. Oh my god, the urn's been broken before too. Aw, little Mia, little Maya.
So Pearl wasn't the first person to break the urn. Aww. Aww. Is it like a Fae family thing that they all break the urn? Aww. Even when the battle's over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, Maya's mother too. Every generation shatters the urn. I learned all of that from them. Aw, that's so cute. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember, a day where a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't.
It's fate! Haha!
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay.
Power got restored and everything restarted. Alright, that's good.
Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise.
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back.
Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Oh, am I gonna train? Is Phoenix gonna train? One of us! One of us! Oh no! Even though he's not a Fae, or a Fae woman.
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh? That'll be great, Nick.
We're gonna do the special course, naturally.
Oh no.
That's a great idea, after all, Mr. Nick.
I'm about to sneeze. I'm about to sneeze. And I'm not. God. The 1 in a million man that can use the Fae technique. Phoenix would be that one. Ganondorf.
We'll have a nice...
Yeah. I don't really know too much about Legend of Zelda lore other than like the reincarnation. I need to play it at some point. I need to play Breath of the Wild because I want to join the Tears of the Kingdom hype. It looks so fun. You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Oh, it's a race that's pretty much entirely women. Oh, okay. Well then, here goes nothing. Yo! Oh, yay! We did it! Objection! I object to that training.
I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Karine and the office manager of Wright & Company Law Offices. I may have to be a good big sister to Pearl sister!
It's all over! It's all over, lawyers. What a game indeed. I don't want it to be over.
So it's true. Mr. Nick really is Mr.
Not in that way. He went- oh, he did do it. He went through the special course. Uh-oh, ultra course. Uh-oh. Aww. That was so great. That was a really, really great case. Yeah, I think that was my favorite case in the series. I love that that Trials and oh my god, he's in the old coat. Oh my god, Maggie got you a new coat. 10 years younger, because you wore it 10 years ago, that same color. Yeah, but somehow you look just the same. Aww. Don't worry about it. And oh my god. Are they together now? Aww. Must be off now.
No worries. Have a good night, Manda. Thanks for being here.
Pearl was an enabler. Oh no.
Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karayan exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip, and said that I must show you what I've learned. Ooh. Aww. But yeah, that was my favorite. I think this last game was probably one of my favorite. Like, I like that there was more of a connection between all of the cases, and yeah. Oh my god, Mask to Mask Consulting. Aww. Cut it out, please. Aww. They're cute. Aw, Miss Andrews is very, sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Aw. Ron and Desi are really cute together. Oh yeah, hi Dazai. Okay, yeah, glad that he's gone. Oh my god. And a tea set. A special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a great case. I loved that last one. That was fun. Oh my god, my nose looks just like that. Aww. At least that's what I thought. Well, my grandkids had a birth. Aww. Aww. Oh my god, he's 69 now! Nice! Nice! And tomorrow is 6-9, aka Delicious Pancakes Day. 6-9 is no longer Nice Day. It's Nice Pancakes Day for me. A new programmer. Yes, he's peaked. Uh-oh. Adam Matta. Oh yeah, another palindrome. Yes. But yeah, tomorrow is the day of meeting the catchers. Nice. It's a nice day.
My, more reporters? Since the murder, we made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think magazines like us. I think magazines like us because I've got a, yeah.
Aw. Oh, is Iris, like, doing, like, a serving time or something? Or, like, does she get a bit of a sentence, or, for being an accomplice and, like, tampering with the body? Oh yeah, there she is.
You've turned into such a respectable man, Beanie. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Sorry, he's got somebody else. He's got a man. Oh my god, we got voice lines! Yo, I think I never knew the voice actors. Yo! Pearlie's a gaslighter and an enabler! Yeah, for this game, your voice lines are just like 1 or 2 words. Mia. Mia, we love you. Look at him chugging that thing. Woo! Oh my god, that voice is always a jump scare when I first hear it. I love it. It's so goofy. Lose your hair. Oh, hi.
What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now, what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone?
There we go. Old bag yeah, we have to get a little old bag cameo at the end, and she's still doing the pew pew pews. And she's still dressing like that, despite not working a Steel Samurai event anymore. Inaba! Oh, are you actually... Okay. Are you actually gonna try to be like an artist now? Aww. You're an artist. I'm not a loser. Play that from the SpongeBob musical. Man, I did not expect stream to be this long. I mean, I didn't know how long they'll. Oh, did he sketch this? Oh, they're like a family. Oh. Aww. Aww. The original trilogy is over. I need to be up at like 5:30 and it is 11 p.m. for me. I'm like not gonna get any sleep. But it was worth it. It was worth it. The lawyer only cries once it's all over, and I have gotten every achievement in this game. It's all over now. Alright. I need to get to bed. I really do need to get to bed. It is way too late. But, man, that's really it. I didn't want it to be over, but we will return to this franchise eventually. Next one is Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. But yeah, that's all. And the Edgeworth spin-offs. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Next week, we will start playing Persona 3 Portable. Even though Persona 3 Reloaded is actually happening, the remake is happening, it's not coming out till January, so in the meantime, we'll play Portable. So, yeah, there we go. And we'll experience the classic one of the classic versions of P3, and then we'll play the updated version when it comes out. But yeah, that's all. Thank you all so much for being here. I need to go to sleep. So yeah, that's all. Thank you all so much, and have a great rest of your day or night, and a great weekend as well. See ya!